Anyway, my name is Bill Rankin. I'm the director of the United States Martial Artists Association. I've been around before dirt was even born. I've got an interesting background. I've done jungle warfare. I was trained by the Koreans in Vietnam, and it was kind of unique. I went out on patrol. There was 3 of us Americans and six Korean soldiers. It was for a practice run. Intelligence says that there's no one out there, so enjoy, just get used to it. However, intelligence forgot to tell the Vietnamese. And so we all go into this ravine at the same time. The Korean soldiers that I was with went to town on these guys, and it was totally awesome. We couldn't shoot, because if we did, we could end up hitting our own people. We didn't want to do that. I was totally impressed. I was only 18 at this time, but I was totally impressed at what I saw. Upon going back to the base camp, I asked permission to train with the Koreans. And of course, the Korean guy says, go ask your commander. Okay, I went to the commander. It's like, Mama, can I do this? Go ask your daddy. Daddy, can I do that? Back and forth. I got permission. So I'm going down to the Korean compound, little captain. He was a little bitty dude. He said, everybody says I can train with you. He looked at me. You come to train? I said, yes, sir. I woke up 4 hours later. I don't know what he did, but he hit me or something. I was out for the count. I woke up, and all of a sudden he comes walking back up. He said, training's over for today. Okay. All right. But I was hungry, and I went back constantly. And so I became pretty proficient in jungle warfare. Later on in the years, I utilized jungle warfare as for private security. And if you're going to be a body handler, then you need to have any kind of sneaky item up your sleeve. And it worked out. I've saved some lives on a lot of people, and it's kind of cool. When you can walk away from a skirmish, you got a big guy like this that wants to take you out. Just grab you up here if you will, please. Come on. Here, intimidation. All right, I just killed him. You got that? This is not part of row high. I'm just wasting 2 minutes. All right? Thank you. All right, so, but all these years, I've been doing this for about 55 years, I think, and I've picked up a lot of stuff. I met some great people, protectors of whatever. I've trained civil service, Secret Service, a lot of U.S. Marshal, and what I have to offer, I give to you. And that's going to be held within the row high. All righty? Anybody want to have some fun? Come on the floor with me. Okay, we ready? All right. Row high is a crane, not the white crane. All right? That's a different style altogether. White crane comes from the Fujian province of China. Row high itself is from that to a degree, but the Okinawans took it and they shortened it a little bit. It all depends on the Grand Master. All right, what we're going to be doing, row high would basically tell you stories about your environment. What happens is we have moisture. Put your hands down like this, please. We have moisture in the ground. When it gets hot, then humidity, please come up with me, fills the clouds. When the clouds get heavy, the process starts all over again. All right? And then it gets higher. Now the clouds are so hot, all right? Move to your left, and then you take your hands to your left. The rain covers the entire world. Come straight on down. Pick up your right hand, drag the left foot up, push across. Here's the wing, comes to a snake that's in that grass. Take your left foot, you shift, bring the right with you, but don't touch. Throw a punch. That's thunder. Move to your right, bring your feet together, bring your knees, bring your hip. There you go. These are actually fists, not knees and not hips. When you're going through the jungle, tall grass or whatever the case may be, let's lower our knees, all right? What we have to do is be stealth-like. The side of the left foot is forward, all right? Do the same thing with the right. Then look over the right side, take the left foot, step at a 45 degrees. Please do this. Now you got chick, all right? Here's your wings. Step that foot back. Have your hands coming up. These are the wings. You want to move your chicks out of the way. Pick up the right foot, and here's that snake again. It's going to bite you. Let's take this left foot, step in, throw 2 punches. Cool. All right. We have attack over here. Take your left foot, step back, bring the right foot up, have right hand up, chamber, and a ridge hand. Here's that snake. It's all right. Step and throw 2 punches. Let me back up, not y'all. All right. We got a little puppy slithering around here, a little snake. Let's move it out the way. Stomp on the head. The tail comes up. We want to sweep that tail out of the way. And let's go down. Punch that bad boy. Come back up. Step back with the left foot. Here's your crane. What we call a ridge hand. Here's that snake. Step forward. Let's throw 2 punches. All right. This right foot. We're going to turn all the way around. 1, 2, and a hand block. Step back, right foot, left hand block. Step back with the left hand, right hand block. Bless you, and now we're free. Battle is over. Very short, but it can be very powerful. We're done for that part. Question up to this point. All right. Yes, sir.
You want to show up for the cameras with everybody out of the way? We can use the
Nope. No, the camera's high enough. Thank you very much, though. All right. If you were to get all this here, and I would really suggest you buy the thumb drive because that will help you learn, because you can do Tai Chi. Because it comes up and then down. It comes up and we sweep. It's just like a dance, nice and slow. Position. You position. Ooh, ay. Pop, pop. Again here. Oh, yeah. Pop, pop. Ooh, and it's cool. You get angry. Yeah. You come up. Scissors! Police! You understand what I'm saying? Ooh, I'm losing everything. I told them. Exactly. It has a lot of exercisability. You want to increase your speed? Tai Chi is the number for you. You got all your basics. It's a ridge hand. May I borrow your penny? Right here, please. If she's going to come at me this way, 2 hands straight on. Boom, all right? With the speed, she blocks it. Well, good. Now we got here. Here's that snake. It's going to kill you. And there's nothing that you can do about it. All right? Kick me here, please. All right? Again. Position. All right. Again. You can sweep at the end. They go down. You knock them out. All of these nice things. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Question. All right. I'm going to face this way. And it's rude to show you my backside. All right? But try to follow me. We still have room here, y'all. We really do. Don't be shy. I brushed my teeth. I took a shower this morning, so the funk is not going to be that bad. All right? We're going to go through this slow. Here we go. Let's bow for, there you go. Arms up and down. Fill the cloud with water. and then it comes back down. Let's do that one more time. Up, step off to the right, circle, let's go down at an angle. Right hand up, slide the left back, push away, reverse ridge, pick up the left foot, step forward, drag the right with it, now punch with the right. Turn to the right, feet together in a military type of attention stance. Step forward, left foot, side step. Same thing with the right, side step. Take the left foot all the way around, position. Step that foot back, raise the right foot, palm down, right hand. Here's this reverse ridge. Now the snake. Step into it, double punch. Step back, move to the right side. I'm sorry, yeah. Hands up, and here's this ridge again. Step, throw 2 punches. Sweep with the right foot, step down, sweep with the left hand. Low squat punch, step back with the left foot, right hand down, crane stance. And here's this right. Step, throw 2 punches. Step back, hand block. Take the right foot all the way around, right foot forward, right hand. Step back with the left, same thing with the left. Step back, step back with the left foot now, right hand, go ahead. And that's the end of the form. We cover the land, we block out of the land, present an unarmed hand, bring that bad boy up to you, curve it, position, curve it, and then bow out of respect. Question? Anybody want to go faster? You do? Ooh, you're a glutton for punishment? What's your name, son? Pardon me?
Preston.
You're Preston. Is that Barclough? How you pronounce it?
B-A.
I didn't say spell it.
Eric Clough.
How do you spell it?
A-R-R.
Incorrect. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you spell it? Thank you. Forgive me? I pull that on my students all the time. Sometimes they get it and sometimes they don't. Right, John? All right. So let's just go a little quicker. Remember, we'll be going off to the right, all this good stuff. All of it's angle. You sure you got enough room?
Yes, sir.
Roll high. Whoosh. Oh. Shows. Yeah. Shows. Yeah. Os. Os. Aya. Choa. Os. Left foot. Os. Now the right. Os. At an angle with the left. Come back. Crane stance. Reverse ridge. Step. Throw 2 punches. Left, right crane, right ridge. It's okay. 1 and 2. Not all styles teach the same kind of blocks. Step, 2 punches. Sweep with the right, sweep with the left, low driving punch, step back with the left, crane stands, reverse ridge, snake. Step double punch. Bam, bam. Step back with the right, do a left hand block. We're almost done. All the way around, turn, left foot back, right foot forward, right hand block, change. Step back, left foot forward, left hand. Step back, right foot forward, right hand. And now we're done. Question? Oh man, come on. No questions? Gotta have a question. All right, sir, give me a question. Everybody's got a question. Tell me what is this about? Oh, you have a question, don't you? Huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, come here. Grab my waist, right here, my belt. Boom, position, here. Then you take them out. All right? Everything is really golden. Grab it here. Position here, down. As I'm coming up, here, you're going to the floor. Now, I'm going to add in the ending of the form. Wham, it's over at that point. Question. So you didn't know you had those questions? Son of a gun.
What's the application for this one?
Preparation for another, or you're here, put your left foot forward. Grab me here. Cool. Pull. I step back. Now I'm on him. Position. As I step back here, I'm not going to let you go down. All right? you take them off their kilter. All righty? It's cool. A lot of fun. How many of you, thank you. Are you Nick or Nico? That's what I said. I gave you your brother's name. Hey.
It's got a Nick in it.
Yeah. All right. See, I had something I was going to say. What's that, Matt? Ask your question.
Have you always been this good looking, or is it just something that happened this year?
I was born this. When I was in school, very young age, freckles, the girls on the school bus, they use their little eyebrow pencil to count the number, the freckles on my nose. They love this boy. Don't you wish that you were born back in those days? Oh, that was way back there. Yeah, that's right. All right. I'm going a little quicker.
Sir.
Cool. Here we go. How fast?
Fast as you want.
I'm not going to ask you to keep up. I just want to show you what you can do. I won't go extremely fast from one point to another, but each technique. Speed is the name of the... How many of you practice, or I should say, know about the 7 components of self-defense? 7 components of power. All right, what's the first one? Thank you. He's correct. It's balance. All right. What else do you learn in kata? What's the next component? Sir, endurance. Because if you're doing the kata correctly, you're going to be breathing. All right. It goes a little quicker. If you get down low, if you have to bring your leg up, what is the third one? Flexibility. Thank you. And my students back there, huh? And they call you sensei. Ooh. Let's see, number 4. What was I thinking about? What was I thinking about? Oh, yeah, focus. If you're not focused on what you're doing, your opponent will annihilate you in a heartbeat. All right? There are 2 left. But you said 7. It's okay. If an individual, Cedric, throw a punch here, please. Quickly. Block it, all right? And then you come back here. What did I do? What did I use to make sure I wasn't going to get hit? John, I used speed because he didn't throw a round punch. He went somewhere else, all right? Now, he kept the power going. What else did I use? Which is number 6. Thank you. Pardon me?
Redirection?
Sir, strength. Were these difficult techniques? No. Keep it short and simple. How many times have you seen a cat trying to kill a mouse? It's all day long. They'll play it. Kill that mouse today and have lunch, and you're good to go. All right? So let's do our thing. Roll high. Whoosh. Whoosh. We'll do it. Whoosh. Para. Whoosh. Para. Keep the right hand out there. By punching, and if you allow this to come back, if the person, if you hit them properly on the gut, they will fold on it, you'll get your head hit. Chuash. Whoa. Show you. Whoosh. Yeah. What up? Alisa. Chuash. Yeah. What up? Aya. Shout. Whoosh. Don't make noise. Whoosh. 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 Shout. Ara. Whoosh. 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 Got to show respect. Question. I know you saw the better part of me because my face is this way. All right? You can do the same thing with any form. I don't care what style you are. Any form. Whether you're doing palogs or anything else. I do goju shiho the same way. slow, meticulous, that I do it fast. If I want to knock out somebody, that's how I focus. That's what I want my students to intel. John, it took me a long time to get him to show me a war face. Hey, if the word war face comes from Full Metal Jacket, and it worked there, why not work in the studio? 2 months ago, you gave me that war face, did you not? He has increased his entire aura with that war face. And I was very, very proud. I think I gave him 2 prouds that night, or the other day. Now, sometimes that war face can get the best of you. If you don't know when to turn it off and you're sparring somebody, you could be hitting entirely too hard, not realizing it. Sabrina was a recipient of that. She wasn't expecting it. But John, wasn't his fault, but you lose your perspective of what's there. I got upset. I consoled Sabrina, got her on the feet, and she said, he picked me up. That's right. Get up on your own feet. You've got to keep on going. He had to give me 20 push-ups, and then he and I sparred. I only hit him 3 times. He never saw anything coming, and I love it. Comes out of 7 components of power, speed, but I use control. I'm on my right hand. We're out there, bam! He looked at like, whoa, okay. Again. Third one, I will go around him and hit him in the back of the head. And I said, what do you owe her? I said, you better get over there and apologize. And he did. He was a gentleman. All of that is out of Rohi. Rohi is a 4th degree. I'm sorry, I put it down to 2nd, didn't I? Yeah, it's a 2nd degree form in our style. How many times? 3 minutes? 5 minutes to go? Okay. It helps your overall body. I don't do a traditional exercise program. I don't exercise with these guys for various reasons. But when I do my kata, whether I'm with the kids or not, I put everything my power has there. Because I'm the one that's in control of my health, nobody else. I'm in control of my future, no one else. I am in control of being my own leader, no one else. I look for individuals that I teach I want to see their face. They give me guidance. They don't know that, but they do. Because if I say something or act on something as an instruction, and I see when they get it, I feel elated. Because I want them to progress. And they have. Last year, how many of you were here for that young man's black belt test last year? Oh, he got his butt handed to him. He never once hit the floor. We have a rule, if you have more than 4 fighters, get out of Dodge. Well, we had the Storm Sisters from Virginia, and everybody kept hollering, get out, get out, get out. So he was about to make an exit. One of the Storm Sisters dragged his butt back in. So he was going against 7 people, but he never once hit the ground. Not to put your previous teacher down, but his previous teacher was softening him. He come around, when I come up here, down here, put on a demonstration, he says, if you ever have a studio, that's what I want. And he is so much a man now than what he was back then. I've got others too, I'm still working on, but the thing of it is, it's the satisfaction of watching them grow. I get a great thrill out of it. All right? Any questions?
Nah, I'm kidding. All right, so my name's Matty Koviak. I've been doing martial arts most of my life. Started out in traditional martial arts. Actually, I started out in boxing as like a 10-year-old, and then when I got a little bit older, I got into traditional martial arts. So I've got a foundation in Taekwondo, but I've also studied pretty much any mainstream martial art out there. I've had the privilege and honor to study in it. And in about 1996, I decided I was fed up with the politics of martial arts and I was going to quit. And so my wife said, okay, I get it, you want to quit, but she goes, I want you to at least reach out to somebody you don't know and see what they think that's in the martial arts. So, funny story, right? So I Googled it, and there was this thing called MySpace back then. Wow. Remember that? And his name was on there, and so I ring him up and talk to him about 3 hours, and he convinces me to stay in the martial arts. I was going to throw the towel and just be done because I didn't want to be around the politics of it. And so I'm one of those kind of guys. He usually gets on me for not being in a uniform, for not going by ranks and titles, because I just don't really care about all that stuff. What I care about is sharing what I know and you sharing what you know and me learning something from you, and hopefully you learn something from me. So here's my goal for the next 30 minutes, is for you to learn one thing. If you can learn one thing that you can take with you and it can change how you perform your martial arts or how you teach your martial arts, then I will consider this a success. That one thing could be, I'm going to learn to do nothing that he just said, and I'm going to take nothing away from this. That could be your one thing, that I'm a complete idiot and you should not listen to anything I say. But I don't think that'll be the case. Professionally, I've had the privilege of serving you in multiple capacities as a citizen. I served in the United States Army, deployed multiple times. I was an infantryman and then became an infantry officer, moved over to Special Operations Command, and served in several capacities there through the 90s. Got out, then 9/11 happened. I was angry all over again, so I re-enlisted. All the way through that, I also served as a police officer. I'm now the chief of police for Newman International Academy's police department. I've been in law enforcement, oh my gosh, 30 years? 30 years? Crazy. Yes, I know I don't look that old. I know I'm good looking. However, so I've been doing it in a minute. In that, I've traveled all over the planet, 35 different countries, 240 different police departments training their instructors. And so what I have done with my martial arts system, this doesn't mean that I'm right. What I've done is I've taken a lot of the, what I would refer to as hard style stuff out. And the reason I've done that is not because I don't believe in kata. You just got demonstration from a legend in martial arts in kata. Kata has its place. It just doesn't have its place in my gym because I teach people for short periods of time and have to get results that will last them a lifetime. And so everything I do is really geared towards immediate results. What I teach right now, you can take out into the street and apply it right now. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area alone, I've trained about 4,000 police officers in the last 8 years. It's a lot. But I don't get them like a lot of you instructors do, where you get to keep them for long periods of time. Now, some of the guys and girls in green shirts, they've been with me for a few years. I have my resident program where my students come and really learn more, what you would consider traditional Krav Maga. And so Krav Maga actually is an Israeli martial art. It's the most modern martial art out there. It was founded in 1954 by Emi. Emi, when he founded it, he founded it for the purpose of dealing with all these adversaries around you. And so the goal was to be able to take any one person and make them a lethal weapon in a short period of time. And so we focus on about 45 different techniques, and that's about it. And we believe in Krav Maga that it's all about principles and concepts. Principles are overarching. I believe every one of our principles apply to your martial art. Because if for example, you were to tell me situation orientation doesn't matter, I would call you a fool. Okay? And so the situation orientation is one of our principles. A principle is universal to us. A concept is singular. For example, yesterday on the beach when we were just hanging out, sunbathing, we learned one of the concepts. We learned the concept of fighting stance. And so I'm going to teach that to you real quick. There are 4 components of fighting stance. What's the first component? Everybody go ahead and set your feet a little bit wider than your shoulders. What's the second component? Deep base. Take one foot, put it back. I don't care if you're right or left-handed. What's the next component? Low center, so you bend your knees. What's the next component? Head above center, hands up. All right. So that concept, what I just did for you is I don't care whether if you want to get into a good front stance, that's great. And that works wonderful for your traditional martial arts. However, I don't think that's going to work on the street. Been a cop for a long time. And so to me, now if you're a black belt and you train it your whole life, sure, it might actually work. But my question would be, what can you transition to and what can you absorb from that? And so when we looked at those traditional stances, we said, what is in those stances that matters? We extrapolated out of those, we took out of those stances the important things. And what I know is that bad guys don't come up in front of me and they don't static fight me. It's a dynamic fight from all angles. What I know is where there's one bad guy, there's two bad guys. Where there's two, there's three. Where there's three, there's four. If somebody has a weapon, they have two. If they have two, they have three. It's called the rule plus one. And so knowing that concept that there could be more than one bad guy, I've got to be able to absorb contact or energy from any direction. So put your feet together, toe to toe, heel to heel, and get next to get with somebody you're going to work with. If they're wearing your same uniform, patches, or t-shirt, you can't work with them in my seminar. Let me say that again. If they're wearing the same uniform, patches, or t-shirt, you can't train with them. So you have to train with somebody you don't know. So find somebody you don't know, that's your partner for the rest of it. All right, one of you put your feet together, toe to, by the way, I did actually shower and I did brush my teeth. So I don't know, maybe come out here, get it spread out a little bit. Good. One of you put your feet together, toe to toe, heel to heel. Push them from all four directions, see what happens. I'm going to be teaching. How about jump in with Joe right there? All right. Now, all I want you to do is I want you to make your feet wider than your shoulders. Feet wider than your shoulders. Now, I want you to push them front to back. What you're going to find is that they have no balance forward and backwards. Push them side to side. You'll see they have some balance. Push them at a 45-degree angle, another change, not real great balance. We learned yesterday in the surf that there are energy flows all around us, and we've got to be able to absorb that energy from any direction at a given time. So to address linear attacks, I want you to keep your legs locked for me, and I want you to put one leg back. I don't care if it's right or left. To me, you should be ambidextrous in everything you do, from fighting, shooting, fighting with knives, fighting with sticks, doesn't matter. All right, now push them forward and back. You'll see they have some leverage points forward and back. Push them side to side, you'll see they have some good leverage points side to side. But if you get it to 45, one of the 45 lines, they'll have good ability to absorb that energy. The other 45-degree line that cuts through the body, they don't have. And so if you get in the inside position and push, they have no energy. If I get on the backside of them at that 45, she has no ability to absorb that energy. So the way we deal with that, so we've dealt with linear, we've dealt with lateral. Now we're, apparently I'm going through puberty. So yelling on the beach for 4 hours will do for you. Now we need to get that other component to be able to deal with those 45s. We do that by lowering our center. Now, it's super important for me, and what I do, the way I do it is I want my all 10 toes forward. Do you know why?
Balance.
Because I'm not very good at martial arts and I may need to run away. All right, so I want all 10 toes forward. So as if I need to, I can explode forward. If I need to, I can explode backwards. I get it that in some martial arts systems, you'll turn your feet at 45s inward or outward. And that's okay. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying it's not what I do. I'm saying I've had my, see, I was about to cuss and I just stopped myself.
Good job.
I deserve an applause.
proud of you.
I deserve an applause for that. You all have no idea how good that was. I've had my butt kicked on the street more than once. Okay? I've been drugged by cars. I've been shot at. I've had my body armor shot. I've been stabbed twice because I didn't figure out the first time. All these things have taught me a couple things through blood, sweat, and tears. That I want to make everything as efficient as I can. So if I'm in a back stance, for example, and I need to move quickly, I have to make an adjustment of one of those 2 feet to be able to change that direction. You were not built by Almighty God to have your feet in different directions when you're moving. He built you to have your feet in the same direction when you move. So if that's a true statement, then we want to make sure that everything we do in Krav Maga is geared towards efficiency. I don't want to be in a fight that lasts minutes. I want to be in a fight that lasts fractions of a second. I want to end it as quickly as I can. So I want to make sure my toes are forward. By the way, when I shoot a firearm, rifle, pistol, doesn't matter, shotgun, when I fight with my fist, when I fight with a knife or a stick, everything's the same from the waist down. Here's why. When your brain leaves, what's your state of brain right now is blue, you're in blue brain. Some of you might be in black because you're scared crapless because you're here. But you're in blue brain right now, but as soon as all hell breaks loose around us, your brain is going to shift into a different section of your brain, and it's going to be in what we refer to as red brain. That's okay to be there. Where we don't want you at is black brain. That's where your brain shuts down and you're no longer thinking. You lose all fine motor skills. You're only in gross motor skills. However, what I know is a bad day is going to turn worse. How do I know this? Because I've been on the streets for a long time in South Dallas. I can promise you, whatever you think's a bad day is, as soon as that happens, it's going to escalate to worse. And so if we know it's going to escalate to worse, we should fight from a position, from a posture of the psychology of the fight, knowing it's going to get worse. And so I want to ensure that everything I do is geared towards me being injured or disabled in the fight and still be in the fight and win. And so one way I do that is I train my body to be in these types of positions before I need to be in them. Part of this is the situational orientation of my own body. And so I know if I can always have my hips and my shoulders and my toes in the right direction, I don't have to think about that now when I'm in a fight. Those 4 components to a stance, my God, I worship in that position, I pee in that position, I think I even sleep in a fighting stance. Because I want it to be part of who I am so that I don't have to think about it under stress. So that when stressful situations hit, I'm ready to fight. By lowering my center, what that does, by having all 10 toes forward in line with my hips, by lowering my center, it allows me to be absorb contact. If you want to win a straight fight, I'm going to make it as simple as I can. There are 2 things you got to know to win a street fight. 2 things you got to control. Number 1, you got to hit effectively. Number 2, you have to not be hit effectively. So while hitting effectively, I have to not get hit effectively. Fair? So you could boil it all down to that. And so part of not being hit effectively is having a good fighting stance. The flip side of that coin is if I want to hit effectively, I've got to hit you in a way where you're not in a good fighting stance. So I either need to catch you in movement or I need to take away one of the components of that stance. So now get that low center, head over center, all right, and get your hands up. This is called a pyramid concept. It's our fighting stance concept. Now push your partner side to side, front to back, and what you'll find is they have good balance. All right, now what I want you to do, for the purpose of making your stance bad, I want you to lean your head either off center forward, off center to the side, or off center back. And then I want you to reach up and grab their head, and I want you to move them around a little bit, and you'll see why having your head over the center matters. Go ahead. Good, time. All right, so what you're going to find, we refer to that as roll the ball. So one thing Kelsey can do up here is as I go to, if she's off her center a little bit, she has 2 ways to put her head back on center. She can either shift her hips forward and put her head on center, or she can fight this and put her head backwards. Here's what we learned in the ocean yesterday. We learned that we don't want to resist the energy in front of us. So if someone's grabbed a hold of your head, the best way for you to adjust your stance is to shift your hips underneath it. If you think about a pyramid is the strongest architectural structure on the planet. And a good pyramid has its top directly over the 4 corners of the center. And I don't care which direction you move, you want to maintain that good stance. So if I've got that wide base, deep base, low center, head over center, my hands are up, I can move forward, I can move back. At any given position I need to move at, I can move in a way that I'm balanced. So get in a good fighting stance for me. Get your hands up. Now, I prefer hands open for 2 reasons. If I get in the habit of having my hands closed and I hit with a fist and I break my hand and I need to draw my weapon and kill you, I can't. I will find a way to kill you, but I won't be able to do it with my firearm, which is the easiest, most efficient way. See, here's the thing. Some of you train in martial arts and it's a great exercise and it's relaxing for you. That's wonderful. I train in the martial arts to kill bad people. That's it. Everything's geared towards, if I have to, I must be able to. I cannot lose a fight. Now, I say this often in mixed company, and it's always misunderstood. Oh, he thinks he's a badass. He thinks he can kick anybody's ass. Well, yes. But no, not really. That's not what I mean by that. What I mean by that is, if I lose, then what? More importantly, you are. Think about that. My world I live in, the people around me depend on me to provide peace. I'm a peace officer. And if I die, then who's going to stop the evil? And by the way, there's real evil on this planet. If you're young, I'm sorry, wake up, there's evil on this planet. If you're old and you've lived a long time and you didn't realize evil, well, 1, you're lucky, and 2, you have a false sense of what you're doing. And so if their evil exists, we have to really think about why we train and how we train. Because I promise you, how you train is how you're going to fight. And how you fight is how you train. So get in that good fighting stance, hands up. This hands open sends a message to all the video cameras that are watching and not helping you, that you want peace, but you're capable of doing damage. All right, moving forward in that fighting stance, you're going to take the closest foot in the direction you're going, and that's going to be where you lead out with. Here we go. Ready, step. Moving backwards. Ready, step. Moving forward. Ready, step. Moving backwards. Ready, step. Moving right. Ready, step. Moving left. Ready, step. And relax. If I have to do multiple movements, I'm doing something wrong. It's not efficient. The more you're moving, the less you're planted on the ground, the more you're vulnerable. In Krav, we target vulnerable points. It's one of our principles. Vulnerable points are things like, in your mind, you're thinking already, oh, eyes, groin, throat. Yes, those are vulnerable points. I agree. But to me, at my level, vulnerable points are more about things like movement and body positioning. It's not so much about a part of the body I'm striking. Yes, at the basic essence of vulnerable point understanding, you're thinking about things that I cannot lift weights to make stronger. Knees are examples of that. Eyes are examples of that. If I want to equalize a fight and you're a big bodybuilder, I'm going to smash your knees because I know they're weak. That's what we mean by targeting vulnerable points. I know if you're like Jackie Chan or Chuck Norris, don't say that name 2 more times or he'll show up. But if I'm going to have to fight one of those guys, I know they have immense skill, special knowledge. So I'm going to try to target them in movement or transition. Muhammad Ali said, to be a world champion fighter, you got to be offensive and defensive simultaneous. You want to be good, be offensive. You want to be great, be defensive. But if you want to be a world champion, you got to be offensive and defensive simultaneous. I believe he stole that principle from Krav because it's one of our principles, offensive and defensive at all times. So now we're going to make that movement one more time, but I want you to really try to settle that movement down, and I want you to think about efficiency. Here we go. Ready? Moving forward. Ready? Step. Moving backwards. Ready? Step. Moving right. Ready? Step. Moving left, ready, step, and relax. All right. Everything I do in Krav starts with the foundation of a stance. Because if your stance is good, we got a chance for you to be successful. If your stance isn't good, well, it's going to be a crap show, and we can still win because Krav Maga is forgiving. However, when we're dealing with somebody with a knife hurts me one of 3 ways. Which is it? Cut, stab, or strike. So cut, right? Cut, stab, or strike. Follow me? Okay. So if there's 2 ways to hold a knife, she's holding it in which type of way? Saber hold. What's the other way? Ice pick hold. Now, I love it. So I've been teaching SEALs and Rangers and all these guys knife fighting for years. And I go to this seminar, I'm teaching it, and they're like, we don't think you're very good. Like, okay, I don't really care what you think. But I said, just out of curiosity, why? They said, well, you walked out and you're holding that knife in a way that shows you're not an expert. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It's that an expert should be able to hold a knife in any way to have it and be effective. And they're like, oh, we know you're good when you hold it with an ice pick. And I'm like, well, I know you're an idiot and you don't know what you're talking about. Because all I know is if you want to be good with a knife, all you got to do is take the sharp edge and put it into soft stuff and you win. Okay, it took me about 40 years to learn that one. All right, we do a 12 count. We learned on the beach yesterday. She's going to demonstrate as I talk about it real quick. The first one's going to be a number 1. It's going to be a slash down. Number 2 is going to come back up. Number 3 is going to be an opposite end slash up, and then an opposite end slash down. You're going to see there's an opposite and equal reaction all the way through here. There's 2 directions. Number 5 is the first stab. Now, that stab can be multiple levels. It can be high, it can be middle, it can be low. You can aim for the Liberty Bell. It'll set you free, or you can aim right for the eyes. I don't care where you aim. You got to pay attention to catch all of my jokes, okay? All right. Number 6 and 7 are the blue worm.
5, 6.
What? 6 and 7 are the blue worm technique. So I hit with the stab with the 5. I'm now going to eviscerate or open up the abdomen. Or I can open up the throat, or I can open up the eyes, or I can cut the hands in a fighting stance. 8, 9 are going to be off-angle strikes. 9, and then 10, 11 will be the other off-angle strikes. And then 12, I prefer reinforced, but 12 is a straight line zipper technique. I'm going to unzip the body one way or the other. It can be a throw as well. Now, the reason I show that to you is because you need to understand very quickly, in my 30 minutes, I'm going to teach you 7 years worth of knife fighting, all right? To be able to defend against a knife, and when you see all those angles, it becomes very difficult for you to have techniques that can handle and manage all of them. So in knife defense, practical knife defense, we basically have two defenses. Just like in gun. Is that my grandson? Did he show up? No, he didn't show up. It's cool. We have two basic defenses with guns, in between the palms and in between the knuckles. In knife, everything is either shoulder level, or it's either above shoulder level or below shoulder level. Either way. Okay? So we're going to work off of a number 1, which is a slash attack. It's the most common angle. And the reason it's common is it's above the shoulders. A 12 ice pick is also a common attack. So is a 1. Right? So is an 8 or a 10. They're above angle. Most people, when they fight with knives or they attack you with a knife, it's going to be a high line attack, meaning above the shoulders. So when I'm dealing with a high line attack of a 1, I need to think about where's this threat. So in Krav, we care more about the weapon delivery system than the weapon itself. So insert a stick, insert a knife, baseball bat, frying pan, whatever you want to do. Improvised weapons are wonderful. I don't care about the implementation of danger. I care about what's delivering it. And so a simple concept in weapon defense is I attack the largest joint. So the largest joint in this is going to be the shoulder joint. If I want to stop the attack, I've got to stop it at that point. So if I'm in my fighting state, she comes, I could turn my fence straight in and block it. That's one way. Here's the problem with that. The problem with that is I'm not managing the joint. I'm simply stopping the angle of attack, and that allows her, if she chooses to readjust and then stab. Well, here's what I love about traditional martial arts. If bad guys only attacked with singular techniques, after I ask them to attack, I can be successful. You've seen it. And then, and that says, attack me, and then they attack. And there's purpose behind that instructional-wise. We do that for a reason. But if you're a martial artist and you think that's the way it's going to happen on the street, you've lost your mind. It's not how it works. Here's what I know about people that stab you with knives, because I've been stabbed because I was stupid. People stab you, they think, all they're thinking about is one thing. Take the sharp pointy thing and shove it into soft stuff. And they're going to do it multiple times. I have not been on a singular knife case, an assault and battery with a knife, an aggravated assault where it was a single cut. Every time it was multiple cuts. And so I need to make sure that I limit her angle of attack. And the best way to limit the angle of attack is to attack that shoulder joint. So if she comes, I want to get in here and I want to trap down, and I want to make sure that shoulder joint cannot hurt me. I'll go really slow. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant slow. I dive through the box. Fully committed. I'm not coming straight at my opponent. I'm sure as hell not staying here where they can cut me at the angle at apex. I'm not backing up, because then she's just going to come with another attack. So I have a choice to make. I'm going to get stabbed. I'm in a knife fight. Everybody agree? If you don't agree, you don't have a mind. You don't understand fighting. So I'm going to get stabbed, so I might as well control when and where. Here is bad. So I'm going to take this and get it past the blade. Most important part is protecting the throat and neck. Second thing I want to think about, cutting down her ability of her 12 angles. Now, yes, I know there are more than 12 angles, but the reality of it is there's 12 basic angles, 4 sides of the body. What's the math in that? Of course he knows that quick. And then you multiply that standing, kneeling, prone 3 more times.
No, that's 50 more.
I hate him. I absolutely hate him. All right, so I can't process all of that. What I can do is I could say, I'm going to dive the box, and now she really only has a single angle of attack once I drop that arm. What is it? She could pull back through and cut. It's the only angle of attack she has. So I've taken this infinite number of attacks, and I'm able to limit it. So I'm going to dive it, and then I want to trap it, if I can, above the elbow, and grab my own bicep. Find a partner. There are knives right over there. If you want to grab a knife, you don't need a knife. You could do a hammer fist. You could do whatever. All right, here we're going to do it. We're going to walk through it. So she's going to present the angle of attack on me. Your partner's going to do it on you. You're going to dive. Dive through. Wrap. Wrap under. Try to keep no gap in that arm. From here, turn the edge of your forearm into a weapon and apply pressure through. Once you get to that point, I want the person with the knife to give a little tug and pull. See if they can get it out. Good. Switch sides. The other person do it now. Yeah, 4 minutes. All right, again, dive through, trap. Once you trap it, give them a little tug and love. See if you can get it out of there. Good, now turn that into a hammer fist or a number 12. It'll work the same way. Do it real quick. Now from here, obviously, I want to get offensive, so I can throw those knee strikes. I can headbutt. I can bite. I can do any of the things I need to do at that point to win the fight. All right, relax, relax, relax. All right, so here's the reality of it. To be a warrior, there are 4 components to being a good warrior. If you don't have these 4 things, you're not achieving what you need to achieve as an individual. First is knowledge in your mind. Knowledge in your mind means that I'm going to learn the things I need to learn. I'm going to find a mentor. I'm going to find a coach. I'm going to pick everything I can up from that person. Knowledge in the mind. Second thing is honesty in your heart. Here's what I can promise you. God, the creator of the universe, is in your heart. He created the ability for you to be righteous and right. You can't do it on your own. That's the reality of it. You cannot do it on your own. And if you're a warrior without a righteous heart, you're evil. I'm going to hunt you, and I promise you I'm going to win. Third component. So you have honesty in heart. I want you to have courage in your spirit. That same spirit we talk about of Almighty God being in there, you can have courage within you because of God. I'm either going to go home or come home at the end of every shift. And when I know my answer, I know where I'm headed, it allows me to do the difficult things. It allows me to lead the way I need to lead, be a warrior the way I need to be a warrior. It allows me to face danger without blinking. But if I don't have that courage in my spirit, I'm not going to be able to do that. It's just not going to happen. You know, when you look at being unconquerable, here's the really cool thing about that. There's always somebody quicker, bigger, stronger, smarter. But being unconquerable is outcome control. Let me say that again. Being unconquerable is outcome control. The only outcome that matters is the one outcome you can't control, because you're all going to die. But you can control the outcome based on how you live your life and what you believe. For me, for my house, for my gym, it's about Jesus. I know I win because Jesus wins with me and through me, and because of me, I win because of Jesus. That's me. I don't know what you aspire to faith-wise, but you need to make sure you aspire to something. Or again, you're just a machine, and that's not what God has built you to be. God has built you to be a warrior. Being a warrior is part of the kingdom. You don't need to be ashamed of your warriorship. You got to embrace it, but you got to be the right kind of warrior. Thank you for your time. Krav Maga.
Point fighter and kickboxer. All right, so we're going to start with a fighting position. Now, Master Anawak did the fighting position before. Mine's the same. That's pretty much similar. Now, for today, I'm going to have everybody left side forward. All right, turn your abdomen that way. Come to your regular fighting position with a guard. Now, my guard is a little different. It's right hand high and left hand lower because I do a lot of kicking. And when I do that, I'm going to drop that lead hand to protect my groin, right? Because if I try to kick you in the head and you try to kick me in the stomach, where's your foot going to end up? All right, so that hand's going to drop. Now, second thing we're going to talk about is kick recovery. So when I do my kick, I want to be able to pull the foot back as fast as it goes out so that I don't fall into a punch and so I can maintain my distance. Because the reason for kicking is for me to stay back here, right? I like kicking you and then waving at you from this distance. Does that make sense? All right, now we're going to start off with some boxing techniques. So basic jab. You're going to take your left foot and lean forward. Stick your left hand out, put your jaw on your shoulder, and this hand is here. So you're hiding behind that. So if the strike comes this way, the shoulder impedes the action. That makes sense? And then come right back. Now, all fighting is tag. Point karate, tag, I got a point. If it's boxing, tag, wake up. It's the same thing, right? The idea is I'm going to hit you and not get hit, right? So it's all about distance and timing. So once again, step forward, jab, and again, and retract. So we're going to go right foot, left, or left foot, right foot. Ready, go. And back. Go. And back. Go. And back. Okay, good. Now we're going to add a cross to that, so the right hand's going to follow. So jab, cross. As you do the cross, same thing. You want to have your chin on your shoulder to protect that side of your head. And back. Now, the thing is, if you're close enough to hit me, guess what? Right? So one hand is hitting, the other hand you're hiding behind it, right? You heard the previous instructor talk about offense and defense at the same time. That's what we're talking about. You're striking at the same time you're covering, right? All right, so jab cross, ready, go, and then right back. Again, go, and right back. Reach and twist, go. Good, make sure you exhale, go. One of the biggest things I see in my class sparring is people doing this. Especially the guys. They'll exhale after, they'll hold their breath, because a lot of the guys think, well, hard work in class is supposed to be working hard, right? So you think straining. That's not how you move when you do martial arts. It's more like if we're playing one-on-one basketball or tennis or whatever. So you quick, rapid motions and explosive motions. Ready? Jab, cross, go, and back. Ready, go. And back. Make sure you exhale from your abdomen. Ready, go. Now we're going to add a hook punch on that. So when we do that hook, from this position, when this hand comes back, this foot's going to stomp, and you're going to rotate in and come right back to your cover. I'm not going to do a movie hook punch because they're different. Make sense? Because we do both. In my class, I teach stunt fighting too, right? So that's another class we'll talk about at another point. But from here, a movie punch, you're going to have to show it and sell it, right? But in fighting, I want you to feel it. I don't want you to see it, right? So we keep it in tighter. Okay, ready? Go. 1, 2, 3. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. Go. 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 All right, now once we do that, once you do the hook, what I want you to do, basically you're going to do a jumping jack without using your hands. You're just going to bring your feet together. Ready, go. Jab, cross, hook, bring it together. Now, from that position, side kick. Making sure you're looking where you're kicking. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, ready? Go. Yeah, because that's your distance cover. Like so. Okay, ready? Go. 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 Yeah, keep it low for right now. Ready, go. And don't hold your breath. Ready, go. Okay, good. Now, for me personally, back when I competed, my side kick I used to establish distance and to set up other kicks. What's your name, sir? Dominic?
Yes, sir.
Come on up. Where are you from?
San Antonio, sir.
Oh, okay, so you came a long ways.
Yes, sir.
All right, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, fighting stance. Now, you'll keep your elbow in tight. That's important because I don't want your elbow to hit your rib. So, for me, about each other, by here go, I'd make a statement with that side kick, right? Step up, do that motion here. In a minute, that hand's going to start dropping because he's aware of his torso. At that point, we're going to come to another direction. That way. Make sense? Thank you, sir. Now, for me, when I was competing, I didn't weigh a whole lot. I was 138 back in the day, right? But if I won, I'd end up having to fight the heavyweight, who was 238, right? And 6, 7, 8 inches taller than what I was. So that side kick established distance, right? Because stick your hand up, Mr. Pitt. All right, so we're in about even keel here, right? Height-wise. Now, I'm the tall one. Does it make sense? So that's what I want to use that kick for, is to keep my face looking like my face instead of like some of the old fighters back in the day, right? Does it make sense? Like nowadays, all the UFC guys want those baby feet for ears. I don't want that, right? I want to look the same and be able to talk normal as I get older. Fighting stance. So that's another reason for kicking. So you're going to establish your side kick to the torso first. Take a big step, pick your knee way up high, and you're going to come down with the kick. You do it. Kick me. Yep, turn more sideways. Boom. Yeah, now you can kick me. I won't break. Ow. No, I'm just kidding. Do it again. Yeah, just like that. Ready? Go. Yep, now don't hold your breath because it's going to tense you up. If you get tensed up, it's going to make you slower. Now, the way you punch and way you kick is much like the way if you took a towel and rolled it up and popped it. It's the same kind of motion. It's that whip that causes the impact. Does that make sense? All right, that way, you know, like I said, at 138, I could kick kind of hard back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, that's my senior student over there. All right, ready? Skip side kick with some snap to it. Go. Ready? From your fighting stance, you're going to skip and kick. All right, ready? Look here. Kick me. Go. Yep, stay more sideways. I want you to aim with your flag. Horse stance. Ready, go. Good. Now, I like a horse stance. Yes?
You got to make the repair. Can you give us about 2 minutes?
Absolutely. Where?
Right here.
Yeah, everybody just sit down for a minute. While they're doing that, if anybody got any questions to ask me, that way I can be time efficient. Okay. Now,
Thank you very much. It's yours.
that was it?
That's it.
That was fast.
Yeah, I saw it when I was doing my thing.
Yeah, nobody wants to step on that.
No.
All right, everybody up on your feet. Fighting stance. All right, now you want to establish some distance with that. Cover some distance, pick your knee way up high, and then slam the kick when you do it. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, ready? And kick. I like that. What's your name, sir? I look at you.
Nelson Nathaniel, sir.
All right, do it again, sir. Yeah, good. Now, also you see the recoil? He's pulling it back quick. That's to keep the leg from getting grabbed. Everybody nowadays watches that UFC TV show. Then they'll go to Walmart, buy a tap-out shirt that's too small, and they'll walk around Buffalo Wild Wings looking mean at everybody, right?
I was there that night.
Yeah, every one of them wants to try to wrestle with you, right? I don't personally like spooning with guys, but that's just me. All right, fighting stance. Right. All right, so pull that foot back so it doesn't get grabbed. Ready, go. Good. Ready, go. All right, now that we've established that kick and we put some fear into the other person, right? You step up, keep your elbow in tight. Let's get your fingers out of the way so we won't get them jammed. Tight. There you go. So from here, boom. At that point, I'm going to pick my knee up high again and then hook kick over here. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, ready? Fighting position, side kick, hook kick. Now the side kick, after you've established that power, right? Boom. Next time you're going to menace with it. See that flex? Hand drop just a little bit. That's when you do that other motion. Now, the trick is picking your knee up high enough to get over the shoulder. Okay, ready? Fighting position. Go. And then hook kick. Add the hook kick. Yeah, it's fake. 2 kicks, sir. Watch here. Put your guard. Side. Then you keep that knee up. Slap. And then hook kicker. All right, ready? Side hook. Go. Side first. Yeah. You're going to bam with the side kick. And the next time you're going to do about half a side kick, maybe touch with it a little bit, and then pick it up and throw it. Ready? Go. And pivot a little bit and reach a little bit. Now, guys, understand when you do a double kick, the second kick is the one you're really trying to hit them with. All right? A lot of common mistake with that kick is kicking too hard with the side kick on the second time. Make sense? Because it'll throw my balance off. I won't have anything on the hook kick. All right, ready? Flight and stance. Go. You're good and bendable. Cover more distance with a skip. Ready, go. And look where you're kicking. Ready, go. All right. Now, if I slap you with the hook kick over here, next time I'm going to pick the knee up the same way. Nobody wants to get hit twice with the same thing. Hurts, makes you look intellectually questionable. Right? So, smack him with the hook kick. Right? Keep that hand in a little bit. Boom. Next time, pick it up, side kick him. So you do it in reverse. Show it to him, pull it in tight, side kick. Let's try that. Ready? Go. You got to wait about a 1/10 of a second, then throw the second kick. Make sense? Ready, go. Yeah, and make sure you're looking where you're kicking. Ready, go. Good. Now, when you land this time, let's add that combination. All right? The hand combination, because the kick was used to set up the punch. All right? So you do the fake hook kick, side kick, and then when you land, jab, cross, hook. Good and quick. Ready? Go. You don't back up too soon, young man. Right. Ready and go. One more time. Ready and go. All right, good. Now, we're going to do side kick, flip kick, or side kick, front leg round kick. Hold your guard up, sir. So, side, side, side flip, which can be up here too. All right, so you can do it 1, 2, 1, 1, 2 up here, and then you get your hook kick on the other side. Make sense? All right, fighting position. So you're going to do a skip side kick twice. 1, 2, next time, half, and then pop. And if you can touch it like that without hurting the person, then good for you. All right, ready, fighting stance. Side kick. Side kick. Side kick, flip kick, go. Pop, pop. Quicker though, look here. Pop, pop. Ready? Side. Side. Side flip. Good. Now, like I said, when you land, you can use your kick to bridge the gap distance-wise. If you fight somebody taller, then I can't just come in because this is a problem. Make sense? So I'm going to do my kick, and he's busy blocking it, right? Pop, pop, and then I'm going to land to work whatever hand combination will work at that time. Does that make sense? Yeah. All right, ready? Strong side kick. Go. Again, go. Now fake it and do the high kick. Go. And then land and work your fighting combination, your boxing combination. Make sense? Okay, so you could long range, mid range. You can go right into the wrestling stuff at that point in time if you want to. Does that make sense? All right. Long range, mid range, close range. Close range would include elbows, knees, headbutt, etc. Does that make sense? So anytime that I did my kickboxing, boxing, point karate, if I'm throwing a jab here, then I'm thinking throat. If I'm throwing this punch here, there's no reason why I can't do it low. I'll do a hook punch here, hook punch here, hook punch here, that's fine. If I'm throwing a hook punch, it can just as easily be an elbow. Make sense? You don't want to just think one way. You have the sport aspect, but then you have the murderous aspect, right? All right, yeah, fighting combination. Ready? Now when you come in this time, you want to do, this is a technique I used to use a bunch, which is a diving reverse punch, and I'll stick you with it. Boom! Next time, drop the shoulder, and then you're going to hit them with a kick, the back leg kick. Make sense? Because people will drop one hand, sometimes two hands. Every now and then, someone that is panicky, I had people lean forward. That's never good. I knocked out like 3 people with that back in the day, not meaning to, because they headbutted my shin really hard. Right? Leaning forward. I didn't kick that hard, they just did that. So, fighting position, you're going to do a diving reverse punch. We call it a shoulder roll. Boom. Now, next time, you're going to do that motion, pick that knee up high, shoot your kick, and step into it. Yeah, and it works best if you go low high, right? Guards up. Next time, drop it, pow. There's the second kick. Make sense? All right, ready? Reverse punch. Reverse punch, round kick. Go. Good. Now, once you do the round kick, you can add a spin side too. All right? Let me see you do that. Round kick. Now, when you put your foot down, point your heel toward me. Those are your toes. Point your heel toward me. There you go. Now, turn, lean, kick. Yep, we can do a hook kick up here. Now, if you don't want to do it that flexible, you can do it as a back kick. Right? You just turn, lean, and shoot that back kick up. Now, a back kick is the foot version of a boxer's uppercut. It comes under the elbow. My instructor was incredible with that. I consider him a really good kicker because he didn't miss. He picked his foot up, you'd go, good kick. Make sense? Wasn't high fancy, but it's accurate and strong. Okay, ready, fighting position? So, diving reverse punch, round kick, and do your spin version, back kick or hook kick, whichever one you want to do. All right, and we'll say go and you want to do all that. Ready? Go. Good. Again, ready? Go. Good. Now, on the punch, do you punch again? Freeze. Relax. Well, you want that up to hide your squat. Turn your chest that way a little bit so you cover more distance, but you still can see me, right? Now, all your weight's on that leg. Just back up some. Do it again. Dive and reverse punch. Squat more. Now kick. Boom. There you go. Because you got to sell the punch. Does that make sense? Now, if you're going to fake, it's best if you try to smack somebody with it first. For example, we're sparring. You can block if you want to. I don't care. Make sense? Now, next time. See that elbow drop? That handle drop? That side of his head's open. That make sense?
Yes, sir.
Nobody wants to get hit twice with the same thing, right? Fighting position. So even a more experienced person, they'll react to that for that reason. Because psychologically, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Same idea, right? It's like being a magician. All right, ready? Diving reverse punch, round kick, spin hook. Okay, good. Now, appreciate it kicking over his head. That's wonderful. That way he'll go to college one day. All right, now, defensive kicks. We're going to work a back kick, a side kick, and a hook kick. Now, when you do these, lean all you want. The lean is the get out of the way. That's the block. I rarely block. I get out of the way. Boxers get out of the way. They don't do, and we don't do that either other than kata. And a lot of those moves, that's not really the application, right? You assume this is that. It's not. Go punch. Now, pull your arm out of there. Looks a lot like that same thing that people think is a block, right? It's not. Make sense? All right. Fighting position. Now, the footwork we did before for the boxing combination is step drag. We're going to do the same thing, but away. Right foot, left foot. Now, turn your back to me, but look over that left shoulder. Lean a lot. Now, as you kick, you're going to rub your knees together. Back kick to the stomach. Go. Yeah, lean more, because the lean is the get out of the way. Right? Come back. Let's do it again. So, you're going to step away and lean. Go. And while you lean more, to get your head out of the way, kick. Yeah, see, look here. Get out of the way. Ready? Go. Get out of the way. Lean, kick. Now you got to lean more because you're vertically challenged. All right, look at me. Step away. Lean, kick. You missed. Do it again. Kick me in the belly. There you go. All right, ready? Step away, lean, and kick. Go. Good. So, like you're going to run from them, but just stop and then pop the kick. Ready? Go. And back. Now make it a side kick. Same thing. Step away, lean, but you're sideways, and then still kick. Now, you know all these to the abdomen. There's a reason for that, which I'll talk about in a minute. Okay, ready? Step away, lean, kick, and back. Now, if you got somebody charging, boom, you got to cover some distance, right? Ready? Go. Yeah, you guys don't end up on the table back there, but you understand what we're doing. Ready? Go. Good. Now we're going to do that same thing, but do a hook kick. Lean more. Step away, just you. Lean a lot. Now from there, pick your knee up to here. Tight, like you're doing a sit-up. Now, look at her, aim at her head, kick her in the head. Not his, hers. And then kick yourself in the rear end. So from your here, kick it all the way through with it. Make sense? Step away, lean, and hook kick. Ready, go. And back. Yeah, come up this way because you're going that way. So you have a back kick, a side kick, and a hook kick. Make sense?
Sorry.
Now, I prefer to throw the hook kick, but you got it over here. Not over here. Does anybody know why?
See this way.
Exactly. It's going to get. I'm going to get my foot about this high before he realizes I'm going to kick. So he has from here to there to block it or get out the way. Over here, and plus, you can't grab it that way. Over here, you can see it from the floor, and if he grabs it, I'm in a terrible position. Make sense?
Sir.
Okay, so that's the reason why you don't do that. I prefer hitting him in the back of the head. Now, back in the day, I'd smack you with it, and you go, good punch. Yeah, it used to happen to me all the time, which told me I was going to do it. I would get to do it anytime I wanted to. Make sense? All right, fighting position. So we're going to do those three again. Back kick first. Step away, lean. Back kick. Come back. Step away, lean. Side kick. Come back. Look where you're kicking. Now you got to put some speed into it. Come here. Fighting stance. Step away, lean, hook kick. Hook kick's up here. Yep. All right. Everybody, ready? Step away, lean, and hook kick. Smacking with it. Good. That means 4 minutes? Okay. All right. So I was talking about this kick, shooting it primarily to the body, the hook kicks to the head. I do those to the body because if you're running at me as fast as you can, because this is a defense against a blitz. You guys understand?
Yes, sir.
So if you're running this way and I shoot the kick here, it's hard not to hit you hard. Right? And in going to competitions, I had no desire really to hurt anybody. I just wanted to get the trophy and the money and go home. Right? So if I kick you here and I knock the wind out of you, if you're doing sit-ups, you'll be all right. But you can't do nose-ups. So just being nice to your partner, I wouldn't do that typically. Make sense?
Yes,
now
sir.
the hook kick, you hit them in the ear. It's a slap, right? I'm not going to bust your nose. I'm not going to give you a black eye from that, right? It'll make your head ring a little bit, right? And back in the day, my kickboxing partner was a cop back in the day. What I used to do with the hook kick, because his headgear was too big, was try to get it to spin so he couldn't see me. Yeah, it's a true story.
If you don't mind, why don't you spend the last three minutes showing them what you do? Show off.
Show off.
Show off.
Okay. All right, y'all take a seat. I'll put you right here, sir. All right, because I'm old and slow, I'm going to hold the wall today. All right, come to your fighting stance. So, my thing, like I said, was kicking. So I work primarily off the side or the hook or the flip, right? Now, the idea with that is to get to where your knee is high and tight. Make sense? That way, he doesn't know if I'm going to kick high or kick low, right? We have a bunch of different drills for that where we just do different kicking. For example, low and high, right? And we have keep that down a little bit, hook kick and flip. The same way. Or you can put them together. Side, hook, flip, side, triple, flip, however you want to do it. Does that make sense? Now, I apologize. I have arthritis now in my right hip because I've kicked a couple times, right? So at this point in time, it's kind of like bone to bone. And I'm, 63 now. So I'm not doing the kicking straight up stuff anymore much. But I got video. I really could do it back in the day. Right?
The only guy I ever had, I could stand right here. He would hook kick me in the back of the head.
It's true.
But actually, we were here.
Correct.
But I'd be this close punching, and his hook kick catching me right there.
Yeah.
One of my fondest memories of this gentleman, he came up to Frederick during a Hall of Fame one year, and he brought a hat, like a little derby. Went up to one of the practitioners, and he's looking at him. He didn't like his hair. Picked his foot up, combed his hair with his toe, didn't like it, popped it, messed it up. So he fixed it again, picked up the hat, put it on the guy's head. Didn't like it, so he took the toe and put it on somebody else's head, looked at it, pop, 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 put it on the ground, and then he combed their hair. All within 30 seconds. He was so fast. I told him, I would put Bill Wallace up against you in a speed contest, and you will win. He said, oh, no. I said, yeah, you're definitely faster than Bill Wallace. Bill Wallace was the first person at 60 miles an hour. I would say he would have 7.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. And as I've said before, as far as Bill Wallace is concerned, I patterned myself after his kicking ability because I saw him fight on ESPN, or it was before ESPN. It was Wide World of Sports on ABC. Back when we had 3 channels. Back when we had to climb on the roof to adjust the. Yeah, you guys know. But I saw him when I was a green belt knock this guy out with a front leg kick, and it was like, man, I have to be able to do that. So I started doing all the drills and things that he did to develop my kicking ability. Later on, I got to meet him, take classes with him. Later on, we developed a friendship. He's been my house guest. We watched the Tyson fight at my house where he bit the guy's ear. Yeah, that was at my house. We taught on a cruise ship together. Right. In fact, Bill was just at the school like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. So we've been friends for forever. But his example is the reason why I kick like I do. I didn't invent it. I just copied somebody, and I was a pretty good copy. Does that make sense? All right. You guys got any questions for me about anything? I'll make something up. Even if I don't know, I'll lie. Anything. Is that it? Okay. All right, everybody up on your feet. All right, hope you enjoyed it. Get in your spot, young man. Yep, you need to behave. I know where you live. All right, ready position. Attention. Bow. Dismissed. Thank you.
Of the Okinawa Masters. They brought it back to the United States. I signed up and been a student ever since. I've even met their masters and their mentors. And back in 1997, there was the different groups, Shobayashi, Kobayashi, Matsubayashi, and Shimabuku's group. So I'm going to teach today one part of the kata Nahachi. Okay, Nahachi was the first kata that they taught in the most Shorin-ryu system. I'll have my student demonstrate, just had a hip operation, and we're going to do the last 3 movements. And back in 2017, the Okinawa Masters, they had a big festival, and they put Teddy and I on the spot. Okay, do Nahachi kata. And we performed it together as a group. Okay, but he'll go through it. It's 12 movements, 12 or 13, depending on which way you go. And he'll demonstrate the kata slow, and we're going to take portions of that. Okay? Floor is on you.
Kata! Nahachi! Shora!
Wait. Oh, down in the front. Okay.
Ai! Ai! Kata! Nahachi! Shora!
Let's, So we're going to take the last 3 movements, which is boom, and we're going to weaponize it. Okay? These are partner drills. So everybody up. So on your left side, bring your left foot up and do this block. It's almost like a knife hand block. Okay? Front hand is turned, back hand's this way. Raise your right foot, come across this way, and then do a double punch on the opposite side. So it's 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Take a minute to practice that, and we're going to show you how to weaponize that. You spread out. You can come up on here, okay? Use this space here. You can come on up. So you have room, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Take a minute. Oh. Okay. Now, they told us your backup is against the wall, you're on rice patties, you know, pop, pop. Okay, no you're not. Kata was disguised, so the Japanese couldn't get it. So we're going to show you the first part. Teddy. We're going to take it from a street point of view, okay? We will attack the intent, okay? He'll throw the punch, and we're going to attack it. First, throw it here, go, boom. That's how you hit it, okay? Go across the body, and then to the liver or the spleen, straight through. Again, slow, here. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Get a partner and practice that movement, both right and left side. Okay, let's come around. You can come up on here, and we'll help you. So right hook punch, or it could be straight punch. Okay, boom. Okay, do it again, here. Come across, it's like a judo block, okay, but closed hand. Okay, go ahead. Right, come across, right. And punch to the liver, come through, okay, or the spleen, depends which side you're on. Good, again. Yeah. Yeah, so he's doing this. 1, 2, 3. Bring the same hand across. Right. Comes across the face, right.
And is that a strike to the face?
Yes. I'll show you where it is going. Okay, keep your hand closed. Okay, 1, 2, and then boom. Liver or spleen, depends. Liver's on the right side, spleen's on the left side. Okay? Hey. Okay, here. Now, come across this hand, this hand. Boom. Right. And then come through, liver, this hand, liver or spleen. Right. So this one passed through. Okay? So you go 1, 2, 3.
So you're striking with the same hand you
Yes.
block with. But if he blocks with that hand, he comes back across with this
Right.
one here.
Still hit, you can hit that way. Now come across. Right. Use this hand. Pop. See?
Oh, okay. That's where we were. That's where we were confused.
Okay. All right, us, same hand that you struck with on the first, Teddy. So he hooks punch here. 1, same hand. See? There's a release point right there on your face switch. Boom. You hit. It turns the body. And then you come back with the opposite hand, pass through, liver or spleen, depends which side that you're on. Okay? Same hand. 1, 2, 3. That's your flow. Choom. Okay? Another minute. Go ahead.
Is that the right here?
Yep, actually release point right there.
So it's lower. It's not the one up there, it's the one down here.
Right. Okay. So once you touch it, boom, it goes. So if I do this here, see?
I wasn't sure because I mean you got a lot going on in there.
Right.
So like, all right, which one is he? Yeah. So it's right there.
That's it. Okay. And it turns my weight that he can't see. Okay.
So question.
Yes.
Could I also hit with this one on the way in?
Yes. So. Right. So that's the next step. I'm taking. No. You're good.
That's what I was seeing, so.
Because we're gonna take it base level and then we'll go step it up.
Gotcha.
And you see it. So you see what I see. Okay. We're gonna put now the Walt Disney ending to it. Your Walt Disney ending. Okay. So you're way ahead of me, which is good. So I can show you more.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. 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 Now, since he's taller than you are, don't stand straight up. You know why? Because now his weight will push you back. So drop your center below his. Yes, sir. Okay, so even if you punch as high, you drop, boom, see that? Bam! And then, oh, I got this. I'm looking at you and you're like, really, guy? Okay? Yes. Right. Good. Okay, us. Check my time. So, now, we're in Disney country, right? So now we put the Walt Disney ending to it. How many Shotokan stylists do I have? Ha! Okay. Yoi, right? Watch. So, us. Teddy attacks here. Pop. Boom. I'm a toe out. Watch. Oh! I'm not gonna drop him on the floor. So here, boom. There's your knee, boom. That's the arm, that's the break. So once, we go to the last part. Once you're here, slide in. Cut the hand in, toe out. Change the height, the distance, the angle, stance, and timing. You change the outcome of the fight. Height, angle, distance, stance, timing. Follow your toes here, okay? Because that's the loaded gun, right? Bring it in, cross here. Look where he comes, okay? Boom, knee, boom, locking, walking, okay? So you're there. You all right, Teddy?
Yes.
Here. The hand passes through. Bring it up. Hand lays on the shoulder. Toe out, follow your toes. Bring it in, he's gonna follow. All right? Go play. Cross, you have to cross. Cross after you get past there, right? Pass through. Double punching. Okay? Now, follow your toe. Toe out. Keep it straight. Now, cut your hand in. Now, bring it into you and move at the same time. See that? Cross in. Cross it. So, I'm gonna be you. Here. So, throw your hook punch here. Bump, pop. See? Now watch. See? See where he is? Right. So, pop, boom, lock here. Bring it. I can do a whole bunch of stuff. See? Right. Right.
Love it.
Now, cross your hands. Got to cross your hands. You got to cross your hands. Cross your hands and come down. Here. Cross your hands and come down to your. After you have like this, turn the angle. Boom. That's your ready position. Here. That's your ready position. You got to give him the hit to the kidney, right? Okay. Now watch here. Follow your toes. Here. Whoom. There you go. See how he's coming? Look at that.
And then you said,
here. So I'm going to be you. Here. Big guy, okay? Watch me. See? Now, I'm here. I'm going to follow my toes. I'm going to cross my hands here. Look at this. Oh, man. Look. He's going to stop from falling, right? What's in the way of his hand? I don't care his head. Boom. I would kick the hand in the head. He's right there. Here. Boom. Plunge the toilet. Wow. Plunge the toilet. That's the plunger.
That's the best martial arts term of the day. That's going to be the quote of the year on the thing. Flush the toilet.
Go on. We'll see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now, keep the hands straight up like this, and then cut in. Right, now, follow your toes. Look where he is. Look where your knee is. Got the knee here. You can chop him. He's yours. He belongs to who?
Us?
Yes. How we doing?
okay.
Okay.
Some corrections. You want to throw me the punch?
Okay.
Boom.
1.
Boom. And it's boom.
Okay, right? Now, follow this foot here. Okay. Cross your hands, follow the foot, and boom. Look where she's going. Look at that. Look at that.
I'll let her try real quick if you don't mind walking.
Yeah. Use this hand to come across, because it's a release point. See that? When I hit that, your head's going to turn. And then I'm going to go, pap, and then. Okay, now bring this. Now, follow that foot here. Turn that way. Cross your hands here. Okay? Bring it, your hands together. Okay? Here, look. So, you're at this point here, right? So, I'm gonna follow this toe. See which way you're going? You see that? Now, I'm gonna kick that hand out if I want to. So, your head's in the way, right? Doesn't matter. Go pop, and then you end up on the ground.
Thank you.
Okay? How we doing? How we doing? How we looking? Okay? Not that way. This way. See? Here. And watch. Look at that. I got you, right?
Yes, sir.
You got it, right?
I'm trying.
Okay, so.
We actually don't do the techie.
No,
You don't? Wow.
When my instructor switched over from Shorin Ji Ryu to Shotokan, we got the Taikyokyus, the Heians, Basta,
And not the techies.
no techies.
Because that's techie 1.
No. So
And they're all the same. Okay.
Very,
And that's your.
self-defense.
Okay.
Mostly kata, you know.
Okay, because we're following the kata, right? And then we just go like this. Yoi.
So my question, Grandmaster Murray, when we're coming here, is this reinforced?
Yes, but it doesn't have to. I'm going to show the second step because it can hit at the same time that you're blocking. I'm going to show that next.
Okay. And then we come here.
Across, right? And then we hit liver or spleen, depending on which. And then you bring the hand up, and you follow your foot. So I have you, okay, here, right? So now follow my foot. See where you're going? And I pop, boom, and I'm just going. Because you go. That's the move.
I'm doing now. I'm going back and refining more because we're like a hybrid.
Okay.
Now, when we go to competition, our people are getting dinged because our version of Bossa Die is not the correct version of Bossa Die. It's not
In a JKA tournament?
No, well, JKA.
But, I mean, there are different versions that should be acceptable.
It's not the accepted version. Like our first, one of our first moves in Bossa Die.
It's a
well, it's here.
Okay. So what? I mean.
And then on the very end of it.
Because you go, right, and then you should go.
We actually do a full stance swap back, step here,
right,
grab, boom. Where the traditional version is more
one,
here,
two, right,
here.
Yeah.
So we're trying to reacclimate these. That's like Conky Dive.
Yeah.
The first move of Conky Dive, when I learned it was after a bout was boom.
Okay.
Then
right.
But when you watch the
JKA version, which is supposed to be the official version, I know.
It is here, open.
Right.
And then it pops.
Right, and then pop.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
So it's politics.
I know. I'm fully aware. Okay, us. Any questions about that move? How much time do I have so I know how to? Okay, all right. No. Okay, so we're gonna follow the kata. We're gonna give you another one. Okay, another Walt Disney ending. And very simple. I'll keep it simple. So Teddy comes here. Wow, ooza, hip. Nope, not two, but I got you. I got you. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Since he's ahead of me. Sorry. So, what if the person does two punches, or he moves his head back? Okay, the kata will show you the movement. So he goes here, one, boom. Oh, look at this. Bap, boom. Here. Ah. So, slow. One, look, same thing. See the block? Now watch. Follow through. Pop, same thing. I'm just gonna pop. Boom. That was Crane flaps his wing, or AKA pimp slap. Okay. So, right. I have his hand here, okay? Yeah, I'm funny, okay. So, I'm gonna step back to a cat stance, drop my center, I'm gonna show you something a little bit simpler, and boom, that's it. And then finger lock here, and then, oh. So, slow. 1, 2, look at this. See, same movement. Loaded gun here. Now, if he wants to push it, I just do the same thing again, see? And then, push. Yes. I'm following the kata. Most kata in some systems are used for requirements. They don't explain it. I was fortunate enough to go back to Okinawa, and they said, Murray-san, we show you real karate. I said, Sensei, I'm American champion. They said, you last a second and a half than anybody else. Okay, which meant that, yeah, I had a little bit of skills, but they had to do an extra move to neutralize me. So he showed me, he hit me here, arm went dead. I said, huh? Sensei. He rubbed me out, said, now you learn real karate. So they started showing me how things really work, as Captain Kirk said, on the starship. Okay, kata is the key. Okay, again, here, slow, here. 1, 2, same thing, look, double punch. Now here is your choice. Okay, since it's a loaded gun here, boom, I just play patty cake with him, okay? I can come in here, boom, do this, finger, Here, turn him around, pop, pop. Okay, he belongs to me. As Darth Vader said, I have you now. There's no escape. Okay, you want to take control of the situation. Kata. So let's try it. Double punch slow. Again, here, pop, boom, look. If it's just right here, this is fine because you can go in and just check, punch here, okay, here, turn this way, pop, boom, elbow. You can do a whole bunch of stuff, okay? Whatever you're taught or what your body is trained, it will take over, okay? Go play. Let's. Same motion, come across, right. He comes to the other punch, right. Double punch. Now, anything you want to do is yours. Exactly. Nice. Exactly. Whatever you want to do, go ahead, finish it. Very good. Very good. 1, 2. Go throw the other punch right. Uh-huh. Take it right. Very good. See, it's your ending. Very good. Very good. Uh-huh. That's all right. So he comes this way, right? So here, pop, boom, here, pop, shoot. See? I didn't know I was going to do that.
I didn't know either.
It depends on you. Uh-huh. Good, good, because that's carotid artery. Chop, boom, okay? Me, I will grab here, push it in, here. See that? Oh, who's your daddy? Okay? Right. So you control the individual. If I control the head, he can't go anywhere. Okay? Uh-huh. Punch, go ahead. Do 1, 2. 1, 2. Right. Good. Take there. Go ahead, take him down. Boom. Exactly. Exactly. Good. Keep going. Okay? And your own finish, whatever you know.
Anything I want to do.
Anything that you want to do.
Where she's at.
Okay, you're right. You can do that, or pull it up, or bring this hand up here. You have her. How are we coming, guys? Okay. 1, 2, right. Here, you there? See, double punch, and anything you want to do at that point. Here. You like this? Turn. See? That's your double punch. Good. You're right, exactly. Anything that you want to do.
Yeah, so if I swing this way, right punch block.
Now come across. Right. Now, redirect. So use his hand.
This hand.
Here.
Redirect.
Right, exactly.
That leaves your right open.
Right.
You don't want to tie the power hand. You leave it open. Now hit. Boom. Back.
See?
What we do, we drive under to go in front of it. Drive under.
Either
now,
or.
When I hit here, I'm going to go down. Come back across the elbow.
Right, exactly.
Never hit one time. We always talk. In Shotokan, we hit most of the time. I mean, you get tore up every block.
1.
Block. Redirect. Cross the body.
See?
Cross it like that.
Now you want to make him cross his center.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't go back hit you. I can't go back hit you here. Now there, I'm gonna go down. If you kidney hit me, I'll automatically buckle my body to the neck.
Now if you want to use your feet, he's down already. Do a cross kick and stop.
Cross kick.
And
right under my leg.
right here.
Boom. And then you can take me down.
That's it.
And then come pull me back.
Boom.
Body chop cross.
Right here. Okay. Okay. There you go. And pull down and release. Okay, easy.
That was an easy break.
Right. Because once he comes across, double punch here, wow, boom, see? Control, see? Pop. See? Look. Pull you back here. Yes. See that? Well, I'm 70 years old. Okay, I would have been faster. So he's tight because if boxing can pop, boom. Okay, I can do something in between. Pop, and then I can throw him too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So now, if I want to take you down, I just walk you and just see, and you can't adjust. But the fight is close. So I go here, pop, boom. In between, pop, boom, sit, here, okay,
Oh,
boom,
that's why
pop, and then here, you go back the other way, hand off, see? Right. So I'm trying to not to let you fall.
I see why you did the face slap.
Yeah.
Because it distracted me enough for you to just grab that
Right.
hand.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's called, I teach crane technique, and crane flaps and swings, or crane spreads and swing. So in between movements, I go boom, boom. I'm moving. Here, see? Pop, boom, here, okay? Because I'll hit you in between the movements. See?
Exactly.
I'm looking at this. That's stuff. Here, okay? Here, pop, okay? Bam, okay? Boom, see?
How do you
You bigger.
develop that flow? Is there a drill that you do? Just lots of practice.
First karate, straight lines. Okinawan karate, okay, as you get higher up, it becomes Chinese boxing. There's a flow. It's not boom, boom. So it's just a flow here. Pop, see? Here. Here. Okay? That's the cut. What's that? That was a low block. That was a low shito. Did you see it?
Us. That's amazing. I don't get that one.
So, go.
By the time you hit it.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me see it. Let me see it again. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, man.
Good job.
Good job.
We're getting ready to lose him.
Oh, man.
He's going to Utah.
Oh, man. What's in Utah?
That's where his family society
Oh,
lives.
man.
Where? In Utah.
Utah. Oh,
And there's absolutely not one thing within 50 miles except for
Oh,
ATA
man.
schools.
Oh. He looks good.
That's his brother.
Okay.
These are two of our top sport karate competitors.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, us. Man, you all looking good. Remember, the last movement belongs to you, whatever you were taught. The body will present itself. In our system, okay, we give you 68 seconds, 6 to 8 seconds, okay, to finish off the opponent. Life protection. If not, the body will adrenalize, okay, become Superman. Now you have a real fight. Okay, who's in the best condition? Okay, because usually 67%, okay, of your stamina is gone. Okay, the longer the fight, the more chances that you will be able, you lose, taken out. So we have to get it done quickly. This is fighting without fighting, okay? So we try to make the entries devastating, and people ask me, oh man, that's pimp slap. Well, it's not disrupting flow. There's certain ways. We study the meridians, the charts, so we know where to hit, what time of the day to hit to disrupt the flow. So we can make the entry more devastating. I didn't do too much on Teddy because I usually come in and hit the nerve system hard because we condition the whole hand, the knuckles, Maki training. We were taught that. So when we hit you, it's going to shock you and will hurt you. And now we can get the lock or finish you on the technique. Okay? So, Teddy, you want to show anything?
Yeah, I'll do one.
Okay. Go on. Get it. Okay. Should beat up your instructor. Okay.
So, like, Sensei Marty said, in the street, you got 6 to 8 seconds. Anything after that is a fight.
Oh.
We understand, we all the same. Anything after 6 to 8 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
Like to get in,
I'll make sure I have a phone run, we got time, yeah.
So,
Okay.
different part of
Okay.
You saw the first part of the I did this movement right here. We still had time.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
This is one of my favorite moves. The elbow snap. Okay? So, we're going to go off the principle. He's going to throw.
You're close enough to the microphone for him to pick up.
Okay.
So, he's going to throw.
You got this on too. Yeah.
1, 2. Okay, straight. So, he's going to actually.
So what did he have for breakfast?
He throws the first punch, right? All I'm doing is a simple inside block. I don't know that if he's coming hard, fast. I don't even know that he's coming. I'm gonna throw the inside block. What does he see that's open? A. Oh, so that's it right there. Okay. So from right here, ooh, that's the. Most people think which is effective. This part right here. But what if I'm too far out on the arm? 1, 2. What if I'm too far out on the arm to where now I have to extend myself in order to grab him to elbow, which you can do, but right here, 1, 2, right here, as he throws that second punch, all I'm doing is shift into my front stance. I was telling some of you all about hada, the knot on your belt. Match it up right with his hada. Okay? I'm stopping his flow, redirecting him that way. As he's going that way, that's your elbow smash. That's broke. Okay?
What was that? Woo?
Okay, so this part right here. Right there. 1, 2. As you do this wax on movement, look, boom, break. He's already coming into you. All I'm doing, I'm not using any force. All I'm doing from right here, the harder that he's coming into me, guess what? The more of a break that is. Okay? Not going to be good for him. Okay? Break. That right here, okay? Okay? Nice. Great. All right. So let's try it. Just go from the 2 punches. Go 1, 2, break. Okay? Whatever, the same thing. Whatever your flow gives you, that you, some of y'all have favorite techniques. Whatever it gives you, it's flow. Play around with it, okay? All right. Thanks, sir. Excuse me.
Good job, Teddy. Good job. The first move. Wop. Boom. Right. The first move, remember? That's it.
It really is just that simple. It's a break. That's a break. Yeah. You didn't even do that hard, and I felt that.
I know. You got to be careful. Right. See?
I can see what you mean. The harder somebody goes, the more of a
now,
break that.
do your finishing move. Anything that you want to do.
Yeah, I think you finished me already. That elbow's gone. That's gone.
Right. Yep. Now, do you all know Goju Shiho?
We've done it. It's not one. I'm something real.
This movement here? Okay. So, can I use you? So, you throw your punch here. Pop. Throw you another punch here. Okay. Here. Enter. Okay. Here. Pop. Yeah. You have to get behind it. It has to be here. See? Now, this is trap. This is trap. I can just use my hip. He goes over because he can't punch me. Okay.
He's got no weapons right now.
And then I could groin shot. I could pull back like and extend it here. Okay. See, I'm looking at you and see all this stuff. And then I said, on the way down, I'm a flip. And then now he goes down. Look. Okay.
I love it.
Oh, kata. Kata. When they showed it to me, it's like, wow. I'm just showing you the simples. This is the first. Now, what you were saying about here, yes, same time. Boom. Same time. Okay? Same thing. So this, I'm taking that to lower level, same level. Boom. Okay? And then here this way. See? Pop, pop, zoom. See? Now I go here. See?
I know. Those are the worst.
I know.
Yeah, those ones don't feel that good.
So you were correct. Same time. Look. Same time. Look. Now that was this. I went a little bit ahead. So I went here. Okay. Here. Look. Here. Here.
One of the things I've been trying to get our students to understand is that the parts of the kata are like Legos.
Yes.
So even though I'm doing this over here, this other move from over in the kata here, you can stick in over here.
Yes. Yes, you can.
It's like Legos.
It's like Tetris. Okay.
Yes.
Let it let them fall as they may. And I also teach, whatever I do here, I can do here, okay? Using the same move, which is boom.
Right.
So I go, boom, okay? Here, pop, okay? Now, go ahead. So I'm doing this side, right? Here, boom, pop, boom, okay? And then I'm always grabbing fingers, okay?
Yeah, that's full circle jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, well, it's in the kata.
Okay.
It's in the kata. It's happening in between. Because he throws the punch here, boom, here, see? Here, see? When I hit that knee here, I'm gonna hit here. And then I'm gonna plunge the toilet. Oh, so he wants to fall, his head's in the way, so I'm gonna kick both the head and his foot and drive him down and plunge the toilet. Right.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Because that post-up is dangerous.
Right. Once you shift, I'm inside, okay? Okay, look. Here, pop. Here. I was gonna show this, the gun coming up like this. See?
Oh, yeah.
So I just go right here.
Yep.
Okay?
Beautiful. I love this form.
Okay.
Oh, it's a great one. Like I said.
Okay. How much time? 7 minutes? Okay. I'm gonna do my little Murray twist right. Okay, us. Yame, us. Oops. Oh. Back in the early days, okay, when I used to do kata, I was showing my students I was in the kata and said, "Ooh, that's nice, Sensei Murray." And I used to call it the Murray twist, okay? And they thought, you're being fancy or whoom. Now I'm gonna show you what that really is. You have to be careful, okay? So, Teddy, and I'm gonna let Teddy go. And those who studied Aikido or Jiu-Jitsu or any type of joint locking, okay, the movement is, people say, oh, I said, very deadly. So Teddy comes here, 1, 2, okay, let's just do one so they can see it here. So 1, 2, 3, I reach around, bring the hand, bring the hand up, flatten it out, okay? You can see the pain now. Put it on top, I bend my knees, now watch when I come up. Now, that's the nice version, okay? He backed up because of the pain was so great. I don't like him. I'm gonna keep him from backing up. So same thing again. 1, 2, 3. I put my foot behind him, okay? He can't go anywhere, okay? Palm on top, bring in. Or the same thing when they say cup and saucer, okay? Kata, we do cup and saucer all the time. So same motion here, okay, I'm just exaggerating. I wouldn't bring it that high, I bring it here, see? Now, who's your daddy? Okay. Here, and just cut in. You cut in this way, boom, that's it. You see his face? And I haven't even stood up yet. So when you see kata, when you see them do this, everything's defined. It was hidden, okay? Since they did it to me and I became Michael Jackson. Aha, really. And sometimes you can't even say your name or who you are, and that happens to all of us. So again, slow, okay? 1, 2, 3, reach back, because that's here, and say, oh, that's it. Pop, 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 pimp slap, okay? And then bring it in, okay? Let's go play, thank you. Go play. You all right, Teddy? Ready? They go, huh? Uh-huh. That's good. The U-punch. People don't even know how to use that. People say, what's the U-punch? So you throw a punch here, boom, pop. I just did it simple. So people think, I just hear, boom, same time, pop. So first people say, what's that?
Yeah.
It's right here. Boom. I hit you in the eye and hit you there. That's it. And then you punch elbow. And then I'm gonna grab it here. See? Watch, see? See? Now, I don't want you to run away. Now you can't. You can't go in. See? Now, you gave me that leg here. Oh, man, that's a good. Grab the leg, pick it up, slam down, boom.
That makes a lot of sense.
Once you raise that leg here, I can switch it. See this? Now I can go.
Take the leg and dunk.
Boom. Pow. Oh, thank you. So, but in the early days, I was a fighter. I fought everybody back in the late 60s, early 70s, with no equipment. So, yeah, I came old school. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That was us.
Yes, sir.
That was me.
Try to learn from you
Right.
as much as you can. Bridge
My
the
door's
gap.
always open.
Yes, I'll be. Knocking.
Here. No. Okay. See?
Okay.
Here.
So,
You go there? See?
Oh, yeah.
Here. Put this hand now, right here, and bring this hand underneath. So, this hand here, and hand underneath. Now, okay, bend it and touch that palm. Okay? So, turn it and bring it to you. Right. Easy, easy, easy. See? Easy. You all right?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, us. Okay, my time is up. Wow. I want to thank you all, a wonderful audience. I'd like to thank Grandmaster Rankins for having me out. This is my first trip down to Florida. But
Smile until I look away. But I've known you too long. It hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
"35 miles north of Bristol Motor Speedway, so if that gives y'all any perspective where the Southwest is. So I've been with the USMAA since 2009. My primary base is Shotokan. With Arnice, that's my secondary base. So what we're going to look at, everybody looks at the knife as the knife is always the weapon, which it is. But I look at the knife as being the defensive tool. So a lot of the things I do with the knife comes out of the Arnice. I want you to hurt yourself without me having to really hurt you with the knife, if that makes any sense. So to start off with, come here, Olivia. Where's your kniffy? Get your kniffy. I really believe in weapon first principles, if y'all know what that means. I'm not going to fight with my knife back here. I cannot reach out in front of me. My knife and my stick are always closer. That way I've got minimal resistance to get to her. If you want to relate this to point fighting and boxing, if I'm fighting here, who's going to hit who first? I'm going to hit her first. I have already bridged that gap of distance, if that makes any sense. So now, if Olivia gives me a one strike, boom, I'm going to stop the strike with the blade. So when it comes through, boom, a good reinforced bicep hit. There's my circumficial cut. I really believe in the defang the snake principle. If I destroy the vehicle, I destroy the weapon. If I cut your bicep, I cut your tricep, that arm is gone. Everybody understand that? Just simple anatomy. So when it comes, we're meeting, pop, making my cut, making my cut. I really like the liver because it bleeds and it bleeds heavily. So grab your partner. We ain't got a lot of time. I've got like 3 techniques I want y'all to at least take home with you. Grab somebody, let's work it. If you need something, raise your hand and say, hey, get your big bald hind end over here and show me this. All right, grab each other. Come on, get somebody. Get out of the corner, ladies. Come on down here. Hey, plenty of room. Come on. Come on, get yourself some room. Come on, come on. This will fit in with y'all's crop, I promise.
Just pretend we have a mic.
Yeah, here.
Hey, I was trying to hold it first we got by.
Attack first? Here.
Yep.
Wrap.
Yep. Now, when I'm stopping Penny, I stop, just swing. Boom, good reinforcement. Yeah. Because this gives me that tricep cut. So now it's gone.
Yeah, I'm like.
Yeah. And it does, it does change double-edged blade versus single-edged blade.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's why I never carry a double-edged blade.
No,
It's always single. Pop, rip, follow the bone, back across the liver.
Nice.
Let her have the knife. You just swing at her. That way she can get the feel for it.
What are you doing after you block?
Okay, so when she gives me this, boom, I take the cut. So I'm starting bicep.
You're just holding with your other hand?
Yep, bicep through tricep, straight across the liver.
Okay.
This is dead at that point. As soon as I hit there, it's gone.
Exactly.
Let's see it, let's see it. Boom. Now, go back on your strike. See if you can feel the difference on his strike versus mine when I do it to you. Go ahead. Boom. How'd that feel?
You're about to hit a pressure point, I know. Oh my word. You flicked it. You flicked it.
Don't flip. I follow. You gotta realize, I don't have to make the cut here. His momentum's driving it into it. I'm making this cut, this circumficial cut. So I take the bicep and the tricep.
All the way.
Yep.
I see.
Arms dead.
I see.
That's why you went tricep.
Yep.
I focus on bicep and went around to the tricep.
Yes, sir.
Right.
That is a big difference.
Now, back through.
The momentum's there.
See, you could also, if you're lucky enough, think of this like using a katana. I'm gonna hit here with the hilt, but I'm gonna drag the full blade across. I'm not just going.
So you're starting with the kidney area.
Yeah, I'm actually starting back here on the kidney. Take it all the way around.
Nice. In other words, the longer the cut, the better.
Yes.
That's the mindset, I guess.
Questions? Oh, good.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a question. What's your favorite ice cream?
My favorite ice cream?
Yes.
It depends.
What's ever in front of you?
You're really good.
So once I have taken this, what do you know about like cutting with a katana?
Pretty much the only thing is I know is just about pressing.
Okay. Do you cut here or do you cut here?
Like that.
So when I've taken this, on this strike, I'm actually burying the hilt, taking the kidney all the way around. Okay, so I've stopped. There's the cut. Boom. Think of a big reverse C-section across through there. Longer the cut, more damage. If I grab a kidney out on the way through.
You blocked.
Yes, now block here. Now, let me come to you. My momentum is going to drive that
And
into
then I do
you.
that. And then
Now, go back. Hit it again. Now, once you make this cut, transition and come up.
okay. And then trap this arm.
And come.
And then come back down.
Now, don't turn.
Oh. Oh, right.
That'll help economy of motion.
Right.
So you don't have to worry about twisting the hands around.
Because that's not going to work anymore anyway.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Let's add another one. Here, Olivia. So now, if she gives me a 2, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not going to go above the bicep on this one. Boom. I want directly on the radius. Radius, I trap the bicep. Boom. There's my pull off. Boom. So now, how many of y'all check the kick hit it with the shin? Good shin check. Sucks, right? Imagine the pain when she goes pop with a nice blade. I'm not controlling the weapon. Cuts here. If I grab here, where's blood coming? It goes down. Now my hand's getting sticky, hand's getting wet, my grip goes. One, boom. Pop. Pop, pop. Over and done. Same thing on the cut. I'm hitting with the hilt coming through, full edge of the blade. Boom. Nice, quick, dirty. Do what? Mm-hmm. Pop. Pop. So I'm taking carotid and trach. She'll either breathe out or suffocate out. Grab your partner.
I grabbed the exact spot. That spot.
Think of a triangle.
Yeah.
Grab
So,
the corner of the
let
triangle.
me see now for a minute, James. So when he swings, boom.
Oh, okay, I didn't go around.
Yeah.
Okay. It's that circumficial thing.
Because once you cut that, I can't hold it enough.
Okay. Versus if I cut this, that's just a super. Yeah.
Yeah, then I got to go this way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you get the radial nerve.
You're right, you're right. So control the elbow. Boom. Rip. Rip. Same circumficial cut. How's that feel?
It flows good.
It's easy. It's very quick.
That is too smooth. That is too smooth. Like that's just.
Yeah.
It's like butter and toast.
And it's still, we're working on that circumficial cut.
Yeah.
You're not quick enough.
How's that feel?
I would not like that in real life.
I like it.
And the harder he swings this,
The harder it's going
the
down.
harder it's driving in.
Yeah.
I like it.
So once you cut through, just cut one through me. Keep your knife in motion. Turn. Boom. Right there.
Now,
Simple. It's a-
freeze, John. So when he gives me this 2, check your blade here. This reinforces it so he don't power through over top of it. He'd still get cut, but you got all that pressure. Boom. And make sure we grab above where we're cutting. Because everything down through here. Yeah.
And then come right across the neck.
1, 2.
Real simple, it's just flow and motion. So if I do a 2, reinforce it. Make sure you reinforce that blade. Okay, don't. Somebody with a lot of power, boom, stop it. Now cut through. All the way through. Now change the direction of the blade. Come right back. It's just flow of motion.
Now, you know, Matt was talking about your advance, okay? So when he swings, I've advanced off on my 45. That gives me that. Now I'm on his 0 point like we was talking about yesterday on the beach. Try and get right here, Ronnie. So, let me have a knife. So when he swings, swing. No,
Oh, you
go,
want me to swing?
yeah, go ahead and give me 2 strike.
Oh, pivot. Okay.
That puts me on this 0 line to where I'm not out here trying to take reach. That makes sense? Yeah. And the harder he swings on the 2, the more that reinforcement's going to drive in there. How'd that feel? Yes.
Did you at any point say to strike with this? Okay. Just making sure.
Yes. I'm just trying to give really quick, simple
Slice and dice.
Slice and dice. End it. And you know, I work in a prison. Everything it's quick.
Yeah.
Quick shank, quick shank, quick shank. So you don't have time to sit out here like, you know, you're thinking of the fencing. It's all here.
Yeah.
Right.
What part of Texas y'all from?
I'm from Austin.
Okay.
Castroville, San Antonio area.
San Antonio.
I talked with you on the.
Yes.
How would the technique change if the other person has a left hand? So to do it left hand.
Okay. So if I'm here and he goes left-handed, attack.
Same thing?
Same thing. Same cut, same reinforcement, just opposite side.
Okay.
So I hit it, pop, boom.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Give me a knife. So this is going to sound bad, but when you all see a knife, what do you think?
Cool knife.
Cool enough, yeah. Okay. A lot of people underestimate a knife. I mean, it's a everyday trivial thing. But how many times have you seen butcher knives, steak knives, whatever, being used as the means of the weapon? But the thing about a knife, come here. This is where we get into a different mentality. This is I hate to say this word, this is an inmate mentality. This is erotic. Here, man's wanting to get this close to you, he's got something very personal against you, especially in my world. He ain't gonna be out here doing it. It's all going to be in here because now I can watch it drain. I can see the look in his eyes as it leaves while I work him over. So now, with that being said, you have to keep that in mind. What is the basis of the attack? If he gives me the straight 5, I can't stand there. Just like a train. If you stand on tracks, you're going to get run over. We got to go right or we got to go left. Can't even back up. We can hunch out. We call this dead stick drop when we're using a stick. Boom. I create distance here, but I'm still able to come off. Everything I do with a knife, ladies and gentlemen, is done with a stick. Boom. There it is. Boom. One strike. Boom. 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 It don't change. 1, 2. There's our takedown. He does a 2-strike. 1, 2. I'm gonna punyo the far out of him. Right in the throat. Bam! And if y'all ain't familiar with the stick, that's the last 2 or 3 inches.
I understood that word, but you speak it English. Is that Western?
I don't mean any offense to most of the Texas people here, but there's 2 things that come out of Texas, and he does not have any horns. So
4 or 5. That's why we know.
So again, weapons first principle, we take it. Boom. Boom. There's my liver, there's my kidney. There's my drop. Be careful with this part. You don't have to do the drop if you don't want to. But take the first 2. Go up. When you do this strike, raise it up in there. Take it through the kidney, up into the lung. Grab your partner. Poke each other. I did not heckle you one bit.
I know. You knew I was going to heckle you, brother. It's my only job when I come to this.
I got to give you chalk up on that Texas remark. I like that.
That's good. That was good, wasn't it? That was good.
I'm just as big a smart ass as you. I'll see. I'm on 512. Yep. Now, want you to feel a difference. So we've got this. Not here, but here. Yeah. We talked about yesterday where the head goes.
Yeah, body goes.
Body gotta go.
Yeah, trying to choke for it.
Choke hold. None of this works out against you.
Now, change. Cup him this way.
Okay.
Make him into a Pez dispenser. Now, is that a choke?
Is it?
Do you feel it? All right. Let's check.
Not a choke.
Not a choke. 1.
Oh!
You're pulling it into more.
It's not as
Here.
head follows wherever the body goes.
Yep.
Underneath the chin.
Okay, thank you for that detail.
Or,
Oh, fish hook. That's nasty.
Use that self-defense as well. So
Actually, get you off the, it opens your rib too a little bit. When you're holding back, it opens your rib.
now, John, when you grab him around the neck again, don't think of it like this. Think of it here. Because you get head. Now, come over top, step back with this leg, and just let him fall. That clears the leg, but like we was talking yesterday on the beach, head goes, the rest of it's got to follow.
Yeah, once he gets that chin, it's all over.
So now you're going to drop him.
You want me to drop him?
Yeah. He's fine with it. Now, how'd that feel?
Felt good, but I'm in a bad position.
All right.
I'll probably bleed down.
Yeah.
So let's go through it again. When you get him to here, step back with your left leg.
Oh, makes much more sense.
Yeah. That way there's nothing there. You're not catching him anywhere. It's just opening the door and letting him fall.
Okay. You know, trying to be too nice.
Step back left. And there's the fall. That way you don't have to worry about him collapsing on your leg. Especially like me and you, if it's a bigger man, he falls on leg, you don't want to risk getting injured.
Much easier when you step out.
Yeah, most definitely.
Literally, it's on the ground.
All right. Let's give you one more, guys. How much time we have? 3 minutes? All right. So, one of my big things is I'm a nurse outside of here. A defensive strike with a knife. Let me use you again. So he gives me, I'm going to flip over to reverse grip. I teach 2 different reverses. Blade towards me, which is uncomfortable for most people because the ergonomics of the way the knife's shaped. I like this so. If I stab him, if you're talking about anatomy, it's not coming directly back out. I have to break air somewhere. I stab him here, I can actually start pulling. I can rip and tear. So now, going to use this as my puño. He gives me that one strike, and I'm going to step off. So let's do it. 1, 2, and gone. Everybody makes fun of me because of this strike. When I do home health care stuff for home health nurses, because they're going in the home, I want them to be orientated to what's around them. If family's going to go off on you in a hospital, they will go off on you in their own home. So what do we know about the gluteus maximus, gluteus medius, and all that good stuff? If I take a 2.5-inch needle to give you an injection, you walk like this. I take this 3.5 to 4-inch blade, he will not follow me. Questions, concerns? Try it real quick. we got like 2.5 minutes. Try it. Grab your partner. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. So he swings. Boom. Clear. Pop. And go. If you leave a knife in him, that's even better.
Thank you, sir.
He's not going to run after you. I will guarantee it. And if you're really sadistic and you hit the sciatic, he ain't going to walk right the rest of his life.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you're right.
But it's a defensive because women can say, he runs. Honestly, sir, I was trying to ward him off to keep him from beating me. And as he's advanced, I just slung my arms and run. Don't matter if you leave it in his hind end.
You want to show this one more time?
Yes.
Now, I have to go here.
Look. All right, here we go. Last one. All right, guys. Here we go. Now, if you're coming here, all right, guys, I appreciate your time. Thank y'all.
want to talk about the concept of being sticky first, because you have to be sticky for this to work towards something else, to work towards something instead of it just being a drill, but work towards something to get out of the situation, get out of the fight. So, actually, Justin. Okay. So, the concept of sticky, at least the way I understand it, is this. Where my wrist stays, we need to stay together. It's about being able to stay with the person, feel their energy where they're going and stay with them. Okay? And just move. There's a whole thing with this called sticky hands. It's super fun, but we're not going to get into that today. But if my hand moves, his hand moves. Okay? I want to stay glued to him. If he moves his hand that way, I want to stay glued to him. He moves his hand down, stay glued to him. Understand? Okay, so that's the first concept. So what I want you to do is find somebody, put your wrists together. You can do it one, you can do it two, you can do it two, and work on just staying in contact with each other, trying not to open your hand, get your hands off of each other, but stay in contact with each other. Does that make sense? Take it easy, take it slow, don't try to go fast. All right? Get a partner. Listen. Come here, Shane. Oh, come on. Come here. Come on. Stay sticky. Stay with me. Slow down. It's not about speed. It's not about power, ladies and gentlemen. It's not about trying to go fast. It's about the feeling. Yes? All right, guys. You guys go back. You can do one hand. Looking good, guys. Keep it up. Let me get in there, guys. Just relax. Relax. Be calm with it. There you go. There you go. And right now, I'll stop leading. You guys lead. So now I'm following you. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I take it back, now you guys have to follow me. All right? So that's the idea. Have y'all done this before? Yes. Okay. Y'all know what to do now.
Close your eyes and you still know what to do.
Try controlling it on his food and we'll see what happens.
Can I get in? Here. So just calm. Just stay. Now, if they move faster, you stay with them. You just feel their energy and you stay with them. Okay. Y'all are having fun and moving and everything. You got it?
I think we do. We got our eyes closed. I think we're pretty good. We're sensitive.
Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Whoa, don't hit me.
I'm the same way. I go to the outside, small, and that's where all the safety is. That's the best place for
How we guys doing? How are we feeling? Good. Well, being sticky. All right, that's enough. That's enough. Being sticky is going to be important in the next thing that we do. I don't have names for these, and I'm be honest with you. I've actually learned these from my great friend Kiyoshi Patasi right there and her son. So come here, Dominic. I learned some of these from them. We're going to work this one. Dominic's going to throw a vertical punch. I'm going to slap his hand. I'm going to salute. Then I'm going to push. And then I'm going to throw my vertical punch. He's going to slap, salute, push. Slap, salute, push. This is the part where we need to be sticky. So right here is that part where we need to be able to be sticky. Understood? Okay, brother, face this way real quick. Put your right foot in front. Put right foot in front, guys. All right, so they're punching at us. Left hand slaps, other side of the head. Right hand salutes. Left hand again pushes. And then our right hand, the one that's up by our head, punches. They're going to slap, salute, and punch. Again, our left hand slaps. Right hand salutes. Left hand pushes. And then the right hand punches. Okay? I like the vertical punch. You can do the other one. It's no big deal. But do y'all need to see that again? Any questions? Want to try it? One more time. Okay. So, it doesn't matter. We can do it left side, right side, doesn't matter. But I just happen to my right foot in front. So, left hand slaps. The right hand is going to salute. Your left hand is going to push towards their body, and then you're going to punch for their face. They're going to do the exact same thing. Okay? All right, so got it? Questions? If you've got questions, let me know. All right, if you don't, let's go. Yes.
What's your favorite ice cream?
Chocolate fudge.
Nice.
This reminds me of Hubot and the Filipino stuff.
It is kind of from there. When you do this one, you're pushing coming over the top. This, because later on it's going to be, I'm coming in to do something.
Okay, so you're not actually redirecting. You're just.
This is the reinforcement to this, or if I fire a shot from there, they're just gonna have the opportunity to do something. But we're gonna close the distance and go into something. Be able to close the distance and go into something else. Don't worry about grabbing it. Don't grab it. No, that's all right.
Sorry, that's my bad.
No. It's not. It just, you don't have to worry about trying to control it, because at that point in time, that's one of the places you can definitely be sticky and go into something. But most people are not. You got it. But most people.
Both right foot forward?
Both right foot forward or both left foot forward. Try to push it. Go ahead. Boom. Salute. So come up. Now push his hand to his body. Now you punch. Now, boom. Slap it out the way. Okay. All right. Yes. When you salute, everybody, when you salute, it should come under the arm. When you salute, it's not pull this down and then salute. This should come under the arm. Okay? Y'all, everybody knows the elbow block, right? That elbow block, everybody knows that? It's kind of out here doing it, but it's the same thing. We're working on just the flow of it. But we need to be able to, it needs to come behind that to be able to do anything else that we might be going into later. Okay? So it's not push it down and then salute. The salute has because then why would I do that, right? He punches. What? You know what I mean? So that's why it's got to come behind that. It's got to roll. And this is where I'm sticky. Then I do something. Melissa? Okay, get to work. Mm-hmm. Now push his arm toward his body.
And I'll punch.
You try not to get hit in the nose.
Because it collapses into the elbow.
There. Now you go here. Go up. Push down. Boom. There you go.
Punch.
Exactly.
See, right here we're practicing. So now push. Now this one follows. And then now you push this to me. Boom.
Do it one more time though. I think
So slap. Salute comes behind it.
I'm going this way.
Yeah. Boom. You don't have to push it out. You don't have to push it out. Boom. Now, boom.
This side. That's where I was messing up. Now I'm going right here.
Thanks. Okay. How we doing? Any questions? Okay, I'm in. So, where's Dominic? Come here, Dominic. Come here, sir. So, as he punches, we talked about being sticky. Anytime that we're sticky, we can take that movement and move it, and with footwork or whatever, we can go into something else. Let's say he throws his punch, and I want to end it quick. So we're not training or anything like this. I'm not trying to train anything. I want to end it quick. He throws the punch. Boom, sticky, snap. Okay? If I don't snap, whoa, we learned this yesterday in Krav Maga, didn't we? Oh, look, I have this. Thank you. Okay? So, it's in the points where which we are sticky, we can go into other techniques. I ain't not gonna throw you.
Please don't.
It's the point where we're sticky, we can go into other techniques. Some of y'all have a little bit of judo or jiu-jitsu, you might have some joint locks. You might be somebody who's a striker. At this point in time, boom, I can go into something else. I can go into other things, right? But it's at the point in time while you're playing, because that's what I call this, while you're playing, find the part where you're going to be able to open up to something else. Understood? Okay, but that's on you. I always say they have the components of karate, right? There's Kihon, Kumite, Kata, right? And there's Waza in there. And I think the thing that glues that sandwich together is taking those techniques and playing with them. Enjoying the experience of karate, not just being a karate robot, right? It's understanding the application within the kata and being able to apply them to your kumite. Understand the application within your movement, within your kihon, and being able to apply it to kumite. Play around with it. One of the reasons that almost everybody here got into karate is they thought it was cool, or martial arts, excuse me. They thought it was cool and thought it'd be a little bit of fun, right? Keep the fun in it. Make sure you keep the fun in it. Okay, I don't care what degree you are, what rank you are. Make sure you keep the fun in your martial arts. Take the same concept. While you're sticky, have some fun. Try something. Listen. You okay?
Oh yeah. Now, I've always had fun when I've gotten sticky.
Have fun getting sticky.
Thank you. There you go.
So we were talking after seeing you do it. This is really nothing more than Pak Sao.
Pak Sao from
It's
Kung Fu?
Filipino.
Filipino.
You got Pak Sao, Lop Sao, Chi Sao. Chi Sao is your sticky.
Mhm.
Pak Sao is the slap. Lop is the slap grab.
Okay. See, I don't know much about the Filipino martial arts, but
Well, you also see this in Wing Chun. All their bone movements are based on those three things.
okay.
And like when you're doing this, how it's like I was talking to him. How much pressure do you feel?
Very little. It's also, but it's deceptive.
Yes.
That's the whole idea.
And
It's-
he gives me that press. The opening of the door. I love watching it. I like playing with it. Like the knife boom, that's really nothing more than that. I'm just doing the first initial here.
I know you've been to a club. I don't care if it's on my neck. You're gonna have fun. It's a good way. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
How you guys doing? You finding anything?
Sure.
Cool, let me see. Okay. Let me see yours. Hey, that was nice. Did y'all find it? Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, I love that. That's cool. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, I've done cocktail before. I'm familiar. You got a Filipino background in martial arts too.
I don't have any Filipino background. This is.
That's from Wing Chun.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't done Wing Chun, but I've well, it doesn't count. But I did a seminar with Francis Fong one time. You're in Texas, right?
Mhm.
What part?
San Antonio. I just went to Super Wallet's seminar a month and a half ago, something like that. Maybe March. Cool.
Now, the more you can keep it in,
Yeah, yeah, he's always fun. He comes up and then he's he comes up for Jerry Beasley's thing. Radford, it's called Karate College. It's a weekend seminar. It's been going on, but it started originally with him, Joe Lewis, and Jeff Smith. They were the first ones, and then they got bigger and bigger, and they started bringing more MMA guys. But your system originally is where?
It's Ishogai Karate. It's a small system. We're out of Alexandria, Louisiana. Alexandria, Louisiana. It's Ishogai Karate. You ever heard of K-Chu in California? We're a branch of K-Chu.
yes. This doesn't move very much.
How much more time do I have?
I know you don't. Huh?
How much more time do I have?
10 hours?
Let's get to work then. About 10 minutes. Okay. How we doing? We having fun yet? Okay, cool. So there's a kata called Nahanchi or Teki. And there's a part of it that we're going to do a flow drill from part of Nahanchi. Okay, so Nahanchi is in a horse stance. So Nahanchi, they throw an elbow. So Dominic's going to throw an elbow. Now you're not going to stop an elbow. Don't think that. Once again, I'm going to pause the elbow for a split second, and I'm going to make this hand sticky. I'm going to come down, transition, and then I'm going to throw my elbow. He's going to pause it, move it over, push it down, pause, push it over, push it down, pause, push it over, push it down. And from here, keep on. This is where we're sticky. This is the point where we're stickiest. From there, you can keep that stickiness. And once again, going to something. What are you doing?
Wrong way.
Like you're doing a matrix? Anyway, from there, that's the point. That area right there is where you're sticky. That's the area that you should play with. So let's do it. Let's try it this way. Everybody facing this way. Okay, so they're throwing their punch with their elbow with their left right side. So you're gonna put up your left hand. Remember, you are not stopping that elbow. So this other hand has to be right behind it. Oh, didn't we do something like this a second ago? Didn't we do?
Well, you salute.
Early?
Oh, the snake. Yes.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about what I did.
Yes. Anyway, so pause, bring it up, push it down. Now you throw your elbow. Boom. So left hand pauses, right hand redirects, left hand pushes, you throw your elbow. Okay? Again, they throw their elbow, you pause it, redirect it, push it down, throw your elbow. Pause. Everybody say with me. Everybody say pause. Redirect. Push. Elbow. I normally do it in front of a mirror. I don't know if y'all doing it or not. Okay. So, any questions on this one? Okay. Then get with a partner. Get in your horse stance. Let's try it. Just don't.
Pause here. Push down. Elbow. Pause. Clean. I want to push down with this one so badly.
That's where you're sticky.
Right. Yeah, so I've already got the contact. I can feel it here. It's so hard to transition.
Well, you're fine. You're fine. So, I mean, this is 1, 2. 1, 2. It's fine. It's just that's where you're sticky. If you notice, that's when I went into Sankyo. That's.
By the way, no offense.
Mhm.
You're doing everything I was going to do.
Oh.
Come here. Pause.
I think there's a couple of epiphanies happening.
Oh my God.
So remember that thing we were just doing? What is that? Pause?
Yes. Holy moly. Okay, that's cool.
We worked in the knee. Right, so then I sweep it. I love Tiger. This was one of my favorites.
I know, right?
Okay, now that you guys have done the flow drill, now's the time to play. Now's the time to play and find another technique or another throw or another strike or something like that you could throw into the flow drill. If I happen to be here and we're in a situation where I'm in a bad situation or whatever, and let's say he's got me down, he throws, and I know he's gonna throw an elbow. Boom! I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna stop it, but this is a real situation of where I can be. Yes? Okay, so boom, I get off the line. Great. Oh, here we go. Thank you. I'll take that eye. Boom. Okay? You gotta, but play around with it. Okay, that's at that point. It's at that point here, between here, and here, that you have the opportunity, that time to go into something else. Okay? Boom. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Okay, let's go ahead, play.
Oh my goodness. This is the one thing that hit my brain.
Ooh, yes, sir.
See, that's the moment. It's like, forgive me, please forgive me.
There's no forgiveness needed.
But the problem is, I'm here already. I have a connection. I'm basically in Shikaku. I want to grab this and just
do it. That's playing. That's taking the flow drill and taking the speed that comes with the flow drill and then playing with the speed, playing with it.
I just want him to go past.
Thank
you. And I'm so sorry. I apologize. Thank you.
No. There's no reason to apologize. Don't apologize.
Oh wait, this is elbow strike.
Yes, sir. No. Downward block. Just a downward block. Grab the hand.
What you mean?
Here.
Oh yeah, he was trying to fix something on one of the katas he was trying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to put my katas into this.
Right on the shoulder top. There we go.
Get closer to him. Another idea for you is get closer to him because you're a black belt. So you're gonna, if we're boom, we're here. So you need to be able to kind of do it from there.
Yankyo is different.
I can never get no.
No, the Yankyo's a pain.
Yankyo, sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't get it.
So it's just trying to get that nerve right there. I hate you.
I think my nerves are a little different on this thing. That guy warm lifting up.
Jason is like, okay, Mike, we get to do snatch tonight. He's like, yeah, we do snatch.
Armless now.
Hi. Yes.
Oh, but now you're on you can be doing that with this arm.
Y'all got any questions or anything? That's the whole idea.
Yeah, we're just trying to roll it into a figure four, and we haven't figured it out yet.
Throw the punch. Another strike. Boom. So boom. You good. Oh, yes, sir. No, I'm thinking this. I'm thinking this. That,
Give it up.
we'll figure it out.
But that's all strength at that point.
You got this time? All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen. That's my time. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something. And I hope if you enjoyed it, that you take it back to your school and the idea, the concept, take it back to your schools and use them. Find out where they already are in your system, because I'm pretty sure they're probably already there. Thank you so much. Thanks, sir. Yes.
We're going to start off with something very simple. First movement, Ikkyo. But he's going to give me Ikkyo from, I don't know your numbers, so he's going to come straight down and hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me. There we go. Ow. All right. So what we're going to first do is he comes in. We're going to be here. Left foot forward, right foot back. Nice, balanced stance. He comes in. I'm going to come in at 45 and stop him. So it doesn't matter how big the person is, all his energy is coming from my hand all the way down to my foot, stopping him. Shoot up, and I'm going to step forward as I do Ikkyo. First movement. Please stand here.
Sir, they don't know who you are.
Oh, I said Cedric and I do Aikido.
How about
But
some more information?
okay, my name is Cedric Capistani. I am actually from Miami, Florida. I've been doing Aikido for a little over 20 years. I know it's not much compared to other people, but I am actually very happy to be here to share my love of this passion with you, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. So from the other side, same side again. He comes in, come in, shoot, down, just right here. That's all this is. So you come up, down. Comes in, up, down. That's all you have to do. So that's going to be the first movement. Everybody, please, up and try. Remember, at a 45, grab. No, both hands. You got to use both hands. So, please, come. So as he comes up, I'm coming up already. Both hands. Down. Both hands. Use both hands. Okay? So the side that comes up is the side that's coming in. It's going to be the same side. All right? Now, as he's off-centered, I can actually come in and do something. Bloop. Don't worry, Riley, you're doing good, man. Okay? Yeah, there you go. Well, down to your hips. Así. There you go. No T-Rex arms, just straight down.
Oh, okay.
No T-Rex. Dinosaurs with little arms died for a reason. So, remember, control everything in your center as you do this. So as you come in, right here, right? Notice how you're off balance already. Mm-hmm. Nice little foot sweep, can do wonderful things. I like to shoot here. Then, as I bring this down, I'm turning.
Oh, you read the rules.
Yes.
Okay, so that's why you don't have to spin.
Yes. It's a little bit more advanced, I know.
A little detail.
Yeah, it's a little bit more because we don't have space to do things. So come. As you're here, right? I have you off balance, right? You're bigger than me. I don't care because I'm going to shoot up. As I come down, you see what happens to the hand? It swings down. So even if you want to bring this up, like you want to stand up,
Just go with the flow.
I base my stuff on circles.
Yes, sir.
So go. A little bit down. Come on. Okay, so as you come in here, I'm stopping you right here. Notice how your foot is not there. I tend to shoot up, and then I will rotate down. Okay, that's Ikkyo. First movement. Okay, do you want? So I like to come in at 45 because if I come in straight, I don't care who it is. Yeah, he's gonna come in, boom. No. So as he comes up, he's lifting up, I'm here already. He's off balance, right? I will shoot. This hand will come down as I rotate. Okay? Please. No. Almost there. So as she comes in, I want to catch here. Okay? Now I can take this and rotate. Okay? But you need to have that control because if you try to catch with this one, no, hit me here, sweetheart. Hit me here. No, hit. Yes. Oh, I like her. All right? She hits me. I can't really block with the cross. This is weak. But if she comes up, she's off balance. I can do this. Now, as I shoot in, boom. We'll come in, bring this up, Nikyu, Sankyo, floor. That's what we're doing Henkawaza. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay, so what do we got here? Show me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you both died. Okay. So you need to move out 45 because if he's actually going for it, come on, hit me. That's not a hit me. Okay. Hit me. Good boy. I like him. Okay. So as he's coming in, if I try to do it here, it's not going to work. Come in. So as I'm coming in, he's off balance. Now I can shoot up, bring him down. Okay, go. Oh. No, not like this, like this. Keep your arms straight. Yeah, you see? Better. I like that. Good. Let's see what you got. Beautiful. It's an idea. It's not perfect. It's an idea. You're getting somewhere. You don't know what you're doing, but it's an idea, and I love it. All right, what do you guys got? You're doing awesome. Don't worry, okay? But you're a little too enthusiastic. You got to keep your head. So when he comes in, hit me. There you go. Ooh, I like him. He hits. So as he comes in, I'm going to come step to the side. That's going to, so even if he misses, so even if he hits me, no, hit me. Whoosh. It goes past, right? So what I want to do is as he's lifting up, I want to get him right there. All that energy that he's trying to hit me with this is going to my foot. So I get to shoot up, rotate down. Okay, you want that elbow up. Go, let's see what you got. Turn your hips more. So remember, you're bringing him into your center. No, you hit me, man. There you go. Oh, I like him. All right, so back. I'm here at the 45. So even if he tries to hit me again, I'm here at the 45 and it's going through. He's having that intent that he wants to hit me. I am an annoying mosquito sucking his blood. He wants to hit me. Okay, so I'm here, right? So now, come to the other side because I want you to see this. So I'm here, all right? All that energy that he had here is now just stopping going from here to here. Shoot up. As I'm going down, boom, elbow up.
Oh, you twist the arm as you're going down?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, don't kill him.
And then you take the sword.
All right. All right. Yamade. Okay, so now we're gonna go do henkawaza. We're gonna do technique transition. So Riley, oh, there you are. Usually I'm the short one in the crowd and I can't see anybody. So we're gonna do we're gonna add on to this. We're gonna combo it, okay? So as he comes in, we're here, right? We shoot up, we go down again. Do me a favor, switch over here, please. Thank you. We're here, ikkyo. Now we're gonna go into nikyo, second movement. What I'm gonna do is, since I'm grabbing his arms, I'm gonna keep this arm pressure down. I'm going to let go and I'm gonna rotate my thumb like I'm scooping because I wanna grab his hand. When you grab the hand, you wanna keep your thumb above his thumb, okay? Because if I put my thumb in his palm, he's gonna grab, and he's gonna lift up and twist. So do not put your thumb in someone else's hand, all right? I don't know if there are any video gamers here, but we know that's a no-no. Okay, he's gonna stand up. I'm gonna make a Z. This goes on my collarbone. I go, hi, how you doing? And go down. Okay, so he's gonna jump like a little frog. All right, and it's just a little bit of pressure. But if you have the arm completely straight, go ahead, straighten it out. And I try to do this. Did it work?
No.
Am I actually putting pressure on you?
Yeah.
It will not work. If the arm is straight, it is garbage. You want that Z, that beautiful Z. Why? He will listen to you. Okay? So put it on your collarbone and just press the elbow down. Are you okay? Okay, can you do me a favor, pick up that dollar for me? Okay, and that is going to be the second movement, ikkyo, nikyo. All right, it's going to be a little confusing, but I'll be running around trying to help everyone as much as possible. So please, thank you so much. You okay? Your wrist is good?
I'm okay. I'm used to this.
Just making sure, man. I take care of my ukes. Okay.
I had okay, what's his name? Jason.
You're on mic. Okay. So you actually have the right idea, but it's on this side.
And then just.
So make sure, yeah, good. That's it. Okay. All right.
Now,
yes, sir.
You were saying that this is no work on Nikyo.
If the arm is straight, okay, yes, there is a way, but I'm not doing that right now, okay?
So do you all, I know there's a big difference in the Yoshinkan and the Yoshinkai.
I'll be very honest, I
some
don't
principles.
I don't know the differences. You can say ASU, you can say Yamada's Federate. I don't know. I just practice what I do. It is not pretty, it is ugly, but you know what? From the things that I have been through in my life, it works. And I make sure it works.
So do you do this version?
No, because the reason why, I actually go, so if I was to here try to do this,
right.
The thing, you got this. Okay, so yeah, we get the Z. But if you straighten it out, okay? And I try to do this, it doesn't really work. What I do is, this is for you, go back, forward.
Okay.
I will go for that headbutt. Okay? Now, what you were saying was...
instead of peeling it off, to trap it.
So no, the trapping like this does nothing. I would actually have to grab and go down. And I don't like that. Because that brings me way too close. So with this, if he's grabbing like this, I'm going to step in and smack.
Good attempt at it.
Now, his attention's there. Okay? He's softening with the TMX.
Right.
Right. So you can do, again, like you can do that snake stuff. That's fine. But I like to do this because then from here, I will curl that arm. Now, as I get out of the way, he can't really kick me. Okay. Now there's another method that I can do where we come in, boom, we turn, and then I shimmy my hips.
See, he's continuing his flow. Right. If you watch when he does this, it continues all the way through. So you don't really have, if I grab him,
I'm sorry, would you mind letting me go and practice with her because I need to make sure everybody else. All right, so nobody's... Stop. Be nice, okay? All right? So, now that you're there, you don't want to keep the arm bent. You want the arm straight. Step in. There you go. Good. You see how that's a nice strong base? Beautiful. Now you're going to take your thumb and scoop around to grab the... Yeah, but you see how you're twisting? No, you don't need to twist. You don't need to overextend. Okay? So come here. Let me show you. Your turn. Okay. So as you come in, we're here. We do go down. Notice how I'm already doing this. I keep that down. I rotate. She comes up. All right? You should know this. Scoop some ice cream. Yeah. Oh. Now she wants to come up. Bring her up. Goes to your collarbone. And then just, hi, how you doing? Okay, this is hard, don't worry. So as you come in, we're here, right? Down. I come in, I am still practicing here. I bring you up into my collarbone. Hi. All right, your turn. Scoop. Always keep that connection there. Yeah, now remember, keep his arm up. Bring him up. Make that Z. Now, not on this shoulder, this shoulder. Just push. Hi. No, don't. Just hi. So you're leaving his arm. Just relax. Please trust me. Okay? You're leaving his arm. There's not much here, right? Here, on the collarbone where his hand can't relax, it tightens up the tendons. Okay? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait, no one's here. All right.
You don't keep that level. Drop this a little bit.
You got it, other side.
Like now, drop this elbow a little on the shoulder. Drop it just a little bit. I'm going to come right up. If you don't hold that up there, a Z here, a Z here. Now take that and just barely torque it. Oh, yep, is that right?
Somewhat, yes.
But you're letting that thumb loose. Get a death grip on my hand. Now, you ain't going to hurt my hand.
Don't worry.
Grip it. Grip it.
Yep. Yep. That's all it takes. No, not on your chest. Remember, when you're doing Nikyo, put it to the same side of the collarbone. Sir, may I have you? Okay, so he's going to come in. We're here. We do this. Please come around this way. Thank you for following me. All right. As we scoop up the thumb, we bring it up. I don't leave it on this side. That's lazy. I like to be lazier. Oh, same side right here. He's almost straight, but it doesn't matter because I have this. Okay? But as long as he has that curve, please forgive me for doing this. Okay? His arm is straight. Remember, I really can't do much. But if it's just a slightly bent, how you doing? What's going on? Okay? All right? So remember, scoop the thumb, put it on the same side collarbone that his arm is. So if he's on the right-hand side, it goes on your left-hand side. Same side. All right? Go for it. Actually, how much time is left?
You're at
12:30? All right. Sorry, I was just grabbing. I like to show with different people, but Riley, thank you so much for helping me. You have no idea. This is the man right here, okay? This man pulled me out of some major trouble. This is my wife, who I get into trouble with.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Same shoulder. Oh, wait.
All right. Yummy! All right, next one. Riley, may I please have your help, sir? Okay, so we're going to continue the same motion. I think we need to be on this side. Thank you. So we're going to continue the same motion. Now we did ikkyo, nikyo. Now we're going to go into the third flow, sankyo. Okay? So he comes in again, right here, down. Scoop the thumb, bring him up, same side. He's tagging me with his right hand. I'm going to my left. Nikyo. Since he's down here, I don't want him to come up until I say so. I want to control. I'm going to actually release this grip. Notice how I'm bringing it more to my center. This hand comes around. I want to grip this nice meaty part. All right, right there. I want to grip that nice meaty part with the same hand, because if I let go of this hand and I try to change it, I've lost technique, I've lost control, I've lost connection. Okay, so I'm going to come around. I will turn myself to make sure he doesn't try to hit, kick, or do something funky. Grab that chunk, grab his fingers, and I'm just going to go, oh, hi. So it's okay, come on. So dance, my monkey, dance. And now, I don't know if anybody else likes to go fishing for a hobby. And then we can fish to bring down. I understand we're on a hardwood floor. That's okay. You don't have to do that. But if you can get the fishing down, beautiful. Now, when you want to fish, okay, please, thank you. I don't want to actually forcefully do it to you, okay? When you actually go fishing, okay, you bring up the moment he's on his toes, not beforehand, not, well, afterwards, yeah, that works. But the moment he goes up on his toes, fish, sword cut. I come around and pin him. You can pin however you want. If you know a pin, great. If not, great. But I just want that fishing to know that he's down on the ground, because that's going to give me time to do what I need to do, i.e. run away. All right? Riley, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please try. Oh, no, I'm not done yet. But wait, there's more.
Yankyo, Gokyo, and Rokukyo.
Ikkyo, Nikyo, Sankyo, floor.
Yankyo,
Gokyo, Rokyu. I don't know what the other ones are.
I don't think there's. I think that's up to 6.
Yeah.
I think that's the main one.
Then you have a Riminagi, Kokyu, and the rest.
We're already kind of doing 6. It like a little bit more from Ikkyo. Am I correct?
Now you have space. Go. Yes, bow. Good. You're doing good.
Then here.
So from here, keep your grip on his hand. Okay, so that way you have control. Okay? So now you come around, release it, and you're gonna grab what?
Oh, the meaty part.
Exactly. So you come around and you grab the meaty part.
Oh, here.
Yes. And then the other hand grabs the fingers, bring it up. He's gonna what? You wanna come up, right? So as he's here in Sankyo, you wanna bring him up. But that's just abuse on him. Okay? Oh, I didn't realize. Let's have some fun.
Okay.
So, as he's coming in, okay? Nope, not there, because that's too much. If I really came in hard, all right, you better move, because I'm coming in hard. Good. All right, now come in, do that same lift of motions, but come to the 45 and in. Okay, make sure you don't leave that back foot. Yes, so something like that. So, yes, scoop. Yes. Yes.
Now?
Yeah.
And then this one comes around here.
So, no. So you're here. Like, release it so I can try to come up. Come around.
Here.
Grab my fingers. Yes. And now turn it. Turn. That's it.
That's all I gotta do?
That's all you gotta do. And then we can reverse it and then do the same thing.
Okay.
Yes! Oh, dude, that's good. That is very good.
That was the first time me getting it too, so I can't.
And that's gonna be the last time until you do it 1,000 more times. I understand. Please.
Under her thumb, all the way, yeah.
Grab here.
Grab. Reverse.
Come around.
No, this way.
There you go.
Now you want the Z.
So bring her up.
Bring her up. Yeah.
Now you want to put this on your collarbone. Oh,
I'm sorry.
no, you're doing wonderful. You're doing wonderful.
Just top.
So this hand now comes around. It's mostly straight. You don't want that. You want that Z, and now just pull down. No. So here. So as you're here doing this, I know she's a little wobbly, which is cool. Okay, but notice how this is here on my collarbone. This is gonna be a Z. All I do is bow. I come forward, switch, grab those fingers, and bring her up. You gotta come up, you gotta come up. There we go. But be careful, please, because you could actually break someone's wrist like this. So go with the flow for now, because you're still learning this, okay? You are awesome. All right? You are doing great. Oh my God. Come up. Good. Now, move this a little forward. You're going to release this. No. There you go. But you have to go forward. Now you have to grab that chunk of meat. Remember, think of it like a barbecue. Ooh, meat. Okay? This comes forward. This grabs his fingers. And not like that. Go like this. Turn your body. Keep turning. Keep turning. I don't know why he's letting
a wrist bend.
I didn't see that. She was okay. So let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. So we're here. We have this, right? We come up. Notice I'm gonna keep this to my chest, and I'm bringing this. All right. All right. What do we got? Time. How much time do I got left? Oh, it's 15, 20 minutes? Okay.
Take that back. 5, 10, 15. 15, sir. 15. Yeah, 15. Thank you.
All right, so I got 15 more minutes. All right. So do you guys want to continue working on this, or do you want to add a little bit more flavor? More flavor. He said something, so you got to listen to him. All right. Riley, come here, please. Other side, please. So now we're going to add on to this. Okay, so once again, he comes to hit me. I'm here at the 45. I cut down. I bring him down. Okay? I grab his thumb, help him up, grab that Z. He's actually resisting me now. He doesn't like this anymore. And I'm okay with that. Okay? Now we have him in Sankyo. Now, for those that have been to nightclubs or other professions, I'm going to actually grab his elbow and bring it in. And we're going to do Gokyu. Okay? You okay? No? Okay, I will leave. Remember, if it hurts, tap. I don't know. I'm not feeling this for once. All right, we'll continue going. So, we're here in Sankyo. So mind you, notice how I'm at his side. I'm not in front of him because if I'm in front of him, yeah, I don't like when people spit on me. Okay. So I'm here. I will grab this. I will move my hand forward as I bring this in into my pectoral muscle. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're going to go from Ikkyo, Nikkyo, Sankyo to Gokyo. We're actually skipping Yankyo, but we're going to go 1, 3, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 5. So remember, once you get into Sankyo, you no longer have to fish. Notice how you see me rotating here, bringing it in, and just pressing it in. I actually heard him tap this time. All right. So any questions? I will try to run around the room and help you as much as I can. Please. Okay. These two? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Go. Yes, sir.
Why is there a transition to Yankyo in there?
I'll be very honest, I don't know. So we have here, I can do, the Yankyo is more of a finisher for me. Right. So I'm here, I can do this, and then,
I got big mitts on that.
No, it's not even that, it's just, I am so horrible with this one. So it's grabbing this, putting it on the muscle, and then moving the body or something. This is the one that I fuck up on, so I don't teach it until I actually understand this. So I skip the Yankyo. So I have you here, and I'm sure you know this one already. So we got here for control, okay? And then the next one, I'm going to take my left foot, step back, as I bring.
Almost like a reverse kotegaeshi.
But a reverse kotegaeshi is different, but it's almost like a kotegaeshi.
Okay.
So right here, okay? Relax, 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 relax. Right here, right? I'm going to take a step back as I turn, and that's going to be the finisher.
Okay. Because I was shown this as Yankyo.
Oh no, that's different, dude. That's way different. That's not Yankyo.
What's that?
I have no idea, but I do that. That's more for balance taking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but that's not Yankyo. Here, and then I hit a nerve with this part. This is where I mess up and I can't freaking get it. So that's why I don't teach it, because I'm not going to teach something.
Well, that explains, because what I was envisioning as Yankyo is completely different then.
Yeah. So the one that you showed, grab both my hands. So where this here is just an exercise, okay? Where I want grab hard, grab hard, grab hard. There you go. I want to actually throw you off balance. Mm-hmm. So now, but what I do is sometimes I'll do this, I'll grab this, right, and do that. That's the only time I've ever done that. But this is a Yankyo? No, that's an elbow break, dude. Okay. You're welcome, sir. Any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. What were you guys trying to do what we're doing right now? No, that's not what I taught you. If you have questions, we can take after. It goes to your collarbone. Okay. No. It's okay. So he comes in. I got him here, right? I come in. I bring him up. I do here, right? I come forward, up, and now I take this. All right? Now, listen to me very carefully. Rankin yelled at me already. I'm not happy. That's my fault, okay? Be nice to each other, okay? I understand. Are you two brothers or siblings? Or?
No, we're just friends.
Beautiful. Okay, so the same thing like me and my friends. All my teachers have, me and my friends, we get together. All my teachers said, play nice. We don't play nice because that's how we have fun. Play nice.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Don't worry, but you guys are doing awesome. Yes, ma'am.
We skipped 4, right?
Yes.
What is 4?
I don't know, so I'm not teaching it.
I got a free hand and I can do stuff. He comes at me, so two hands is good, but you don't need it that way.
I like using the double just for control.
Yeah.
But he's absolutely right. I'm not going to argue because sometimes I do the double hand just to make sure I have complete control of the person. Because if I have someone else coming, I will let that one hand go. I will actually, may I?
Yeah.
So I will.
Can I talk to you?
From here. Okay. So if I have it here and someone comes in, I'm actually going to press hard to move to continue going. I don't care if he's free, but I need to make sure my thing. I can continue taking care. But please continue. You guys are fucking awesome. Oh, I never noticed the blue hair. That is gorgeous. Nope. So what are we doing? What step? Okay, so you did the Sankyo.
Yeah, we did that.
Come in. I'm just bringing it in. Look, she actually taps. Go, 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 go. Nope, nope. Other side. Other side. There you go. You grab that chunk of meat. Grab the fingers. Lift them up. Okay. Now, see, look at that. Just you're going to release this hand. Now remember, if he doesn't tap like this, no, I'm just kidding. Okay. So remember, it's gonna feel like this.
Oh.
Okay. Beautiful. You have an idea. Yes, sir.
Will you do Gokyo?
Yeah, Gokyo. We can get Gokyo on this guy.
This one? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
He's a bendy.
Yeah.
He's a bendy.
I'm trying to find the other.
Well, that's
angle.
okay because I'll just. So even if, you're welcome. That's the next step. For even when you have that person that is double jointed or their pain receptors are blocked by alcohol or drugs,
the other way.
Down. You know what? Better a broken rib or a wrist or something else, but they're still alive.
Absolutely.
See, I'm going to say this, and people may disagree with me. It's easy to kill someone. We practice killing. The hard part is trying to keep someone alive. And I'm not talking about like an EMT or a doctor. We're on the field of battle. Most fights, a good 97% is going to be with a loved one, a family member, a brother, a sister, uncle, a best friend. I love it.
Don't want to permanently damage you.
Exactly. That's why I love Aikido, because even though he comes in like this, I can do a whole bunch of things, okay, and still continue, all right, and do horrible, nasty things if I wanted to. It gives me options, the same thing again, where I don't have to be nasty, but it gives me options. And I don't know about you, but I love options. Yes, I do want the cheese on my sandwich. Give me the bag of chips. You know what? You know what? Yeah, you know what? Put the shrimp in the sandwich. Yes, I want that. Options. That's what I love about this martial art.
Nice.
So I don't have, I wanted to. The moment I went here,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, I don't want to do that. I love people. Not really, I hate them. Okay? But I also don't want to be in jail because I like the size of my butthole the way it is right now.
Right.
Okay? All right.
You got 5 minutes.
I got 5 minutes? All right. Everyone, real quickly. So we got 5 minutes left. Let's show you the ending of this. Okay? Riley, yes, please, sir. Okay? So don't worry. This one he doesn't need to tap on. We'll know when he's done. Okay? So real quickly, we're going to skip the rest. We're going to go into Sankyo. Okay? We know how to get here already, right? We come in, we do Gokyu. Now what happens, let's say if he is drunk, he's on drugs, he can't feel pain, he's double jointed, something. Okay? This is where I'm going to switch. My right hand comes up, To grab, I let go of the left, I bring that left foot forward, and I just turn. And then, does this look familiar? No? Okay. But that, yeah. It is when your entire weight is hanging off your wrist. Yeah. Oh, it hurts. So once again, we go into Sankyo. So please continue doing everything. Come in, Gokyu, switch. And that's it. So if I need to, I can hit with my knee. I can continue lifting him up like this, or doing whatever I want. Any questions?
What's that one called?
Kotegaeshi.
Kotegaeshi.
So remember, so from here, it's okay, I got you, son, I got you. All right, any questions? I know we're in a small group, small area, please try. And if you hit someone else, the person who threw the other one is responsible.
3 minutes.
3 minutes, come on, let's go. So that could have been a nice flying knee to the face if needed.
This is what we're trying to keep him safe.
Yeah.
No, not like that. Not with the elbow. The elbow up is good, but I want to actually get her hand here. Now I come over. Here, let me show it to you so maybe you can understand. We'll go on the other opposite side. So over here, we do this, right? I come in. And then we got this.
Oh, and then you just rotate.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So.
We got, hurry, talk.
All right. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Twist, and then what happens next?
Let go of this hand. Come around, grab again.
Yeah. Oh. Thank you.
That's it. You're welcome. Be careful, play nice. Yes, sir.
How to do this transformation.
Okay,
here.
so
That's
we're
what he's
here. May
having
I?
trouble with.
Can I take over, please?
Put it the way it should, back over top.
Actually,
back over
one
top,
second,
back
please.
over.
Let me take over. So I'm going to show you right now. Let go, please. So we're here, right? Let go, let go, let go. So we're here. We do this. We have the Gokyu. I'm going to release this hand. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
And I'm going to transition this one, and then that's it. It's just turn your body.
There you go. Summarize.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
Sir.
All right. Thank you very much.
I've been training since 1987, off and on, and I've trained continuously since 2010. I do Kineshikan Akijutsu, and we're going to show you a little bit of Paradigm X, defensive entry today. This is going to look very familiar. We've done a little bit of this already today. We're going to show you a couple of different things with control points. Mike share. This is Senpai Mike. So I just want to show you the control points we're going to be looking for today. First, I'm going to show you this. Put your hands together. So the angle of attack, he's going to be primarily attacking from my head or my center line, right? So we've been doing stuff like this already today, right? So now we're going to do cover, and we're going to do control. Excuse me. Cover, control, and then we're going to take them to the ground. essentially. So anyway, when he punches, I go here, right? I hook right behind the arm here. As I hook, I orient and control. Now I can take him, and that's it. Of course, you guys aren't going to do that. We're going to do something much more simple. For you guys, we're going to go simple here, and then you step back, take him by his shirt, lower him gently to the ground, talk to him a little bit. Okay, so that'll be number one. I'm going to show you very simply. We want to answer the phone, right? So when he punches, I got to move my head this much. This becomes an insurance policy. When he punches, insurance. And then I want to orient towards his body. This shifts his spine and controls him. Then I latch onto his shoulders. I take a small step, gently lower him to the ground, where I can talk to him a little bit. Oop. Okay, can we try that?
That's fine.
And
Look at everyone. He's like, oh, let's sit down for this.
it's okay. That's good?
Yeah.
Leave your arm in play. Go ahead and make your way around, Mike. Make your way around. So answer the phone, leave your arm in play.
It's not really a block. What you do is,
Go ahead.
so someone's going to punch you in the face. You punch your face.
Good. So I don't want you to go too far away. So when she punches, punch here. And then I got to just turn.
Try to stop you from doing that. Because it's very, even if you're really sick, but you're not going to be.
Now remember, here, keep it in front of your center, turn your body. Don't try to go like this, like a traditional block. It's good.
So, but the thing is, when you're
Yeah.
So control his spine when you get in. So don't do too ratchety. When he punches, here, right? So punch towards my face, here. And when I orient, he's off balance. Then I can move in and start taking him down.
So you're taking him at 45, huh?
No, I move right into his rear. Here, I step behind him.
I see.
Then you can leg check him if you want to.
Yeah.
And start making your way back. But he comes right down your center line.
It's power in the center.
There you go. Then it's ownership.
Wow.
Right?
That was way easy.
Good. 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 That's good. Everything looks great. I say the only thing when you go to here, try not to be over the top. Try not to be over the top. Try to be here, so it's like planking when you turn. It causes an extreme turn for him.
Oh, okay.
And then he doesn't. Then you don't have to do so much. You can just sit position. And you can do all this stuff where you turn his head or grab his head, control his spine.
Yeah, because we work out sometimes.
Yeah, we do that. Tiger claw. Yeah. So here, just duck like this. Wait, one more time. Go back to square. Go like this. All you do is go like this. Cover your face. Cover your head. Now, orient. So here, just turn your body. There you go. Now you're perfect. And that's good. That's valid too. Going right to the sleeper, you go boom, here, sleeper.
I like that. I like where you do that sleep.
Yeah. Okay. Mate, yame. Mr. Shayer. Senpai. So some of the most important stuff here is when he punches in, here, keep this in front of your center. Because when you plank, like if you're planking on the ground, you turn, this is all very solid. This doesn't give anymore, right? And from here I can do other things. So I'll show you a couple different variables. He strikes.
Some good stuff.
Okay. I go here, I reach up for his eyes, right? From here I could take his eyes and drop him to the ground. I go here, I can get a sweeper, right? I go here, I can palm down, throw it up, right? So that's here, palm down, throw it up. I can go trach, I can take his hips, control him, and finish my work. Take his arm. Fun stuff. Of course, we're not doing any of that.
Sure we are.
So you guys can do this. We'll go ahead and move into this. I just want you to see this primary part here and down. This hook is a knife hand right to your center. So you're just squatting. Here, squat, right? This controls, it locks him right to his knees. From here, I can do all that nice transition. I can take his head, I can take his eyes, I can move to the rear, I can take trach, I can throat strike. It's my world. Thank you. Let's try that. Please, no lethals, no breaks. Right? So the idea with that hook, you punch out, here, here. And normally his hand's gonna stay here. I'm just flopping this down. You don't want to fight anymore? So don't give up. When you punch, that stays out, right? Then I can go to here, right? Like if you do it, see how it naturally hooks? It's kind of out like that.
And then you can move it to anything you want.
You can move it anything you want.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's good. See it again. So just straight down. You get when he gets to here, I'm here, I go here.
Straight down. Okay.
Like in my center line. Nice. So don't cheat yourself on locking his spine, right?
What do you mean by that?
So all of this, when you go here, I lock his spine over, right? When I go here, I lock his spine down. He's rooted into his hips now, right?
So you don't want him to lock his spine?
Oh, I want him to lock his spine. I want to take complete control of his spine. I am completely invading his space. Only one person can be balanced in this space. So as soon as I get to here, I want to control that. He throws, I control that. I locked his spine down. I'm fully squatted. I got my weight on him, right? Now I can control his leg. I can look for different pieces. I control this to a break. I can trach him out while I'm killing him. I can break his arm. Fun stuff. Fix your back? That's good. So don't do 1 and 2, just do the 1. Go here and straight down. Like you're going to your belly button. Oops. Be careful with that. Go ahead. Good. Same side, same hand. Same hand. So when he goes, you strike, I go here, and I go, see where he's at? He's trapped, I'm covered here. He can't hit me with nothing. And I go here. That's spooky, ain't it?
It's not It looks hard, but it's soft.
Get deeper. Get deeper. When he strikes, go here, down.
That's why I'm not getting deeper.
So,
yes, sir.
but no, you can just go like this. Keep your back straight. You don't have to bend down. Go here, squat.
Okay.
And then make sure you protect your groin, and then you can move into something. Just squat. There you go. And you also got the knee take right there too, right? You can bump his knee, and then you can grab his shoulder on the other side, spin him around, and set him right down in front of you. Just one hand. Here, straight down. Just pretend you're touching your OB, right? And the closer this is to here, try to hit on his bicep when this is extended, and do it like it goes like this. You go like this. So when you're here, it goes forward. See how it hitches? It makes it drives him out, and it also like you okay? Sorry about that.
Thank you. That makes a lot of sense.
All right.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, sir.
Okay. How's your time? How's your time? Okay. Nice. Nice. All right? That's good. So, and another good thing, you don't have to do all this stuff in front. Once you get to here, you can just come behind him and start walking him backwards. Right? So when you make that first hitch, he strikes in, just orient and down. Straight down. Right? Yes, sir. So like this. Now just go like this, same side. Boom, you duck off to the punch, right? And then straight down. Yep, now you got everything. Right? Right? We all want to go like this. Try not to do that. We all want to do this ratchety blocking. We're just going to go here, and then we're going to go boom. Quick. Here, boom. Yep. You just got to turn your center. There you go. Now you can touch his hip here. You take his face and switch, and you come around here. And you own him. Yeah. You also move into the sleeper from there. So you go to here, you tuck his hip, and then lock up the sleeper. Go ahead and try that. So you guys want to see the sleeper?
Oh, yes.
So when he strikes in, I go here. I touch this down, and we're in sleeper. Good. Good. Just turn your center and drop. No, not both hands. Not both hands. Just one to your center. Yep. So you want to hitch this. When you strike here, here.
Yep.
Yeah. It's about finishing. No patty cake. He made a mistake. I take over.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
And not even two, just tuck.
It's
blanked out.
That's good.
It's so interesting to see because
you know what Jinshu is?
it's all so similar.
Oh yeah.
It's just,
Well, I planned this all the way from the beginning, and then I saw them doing pieces of it, and I was like, oh, so they're stealing a little of my thunder, but it's different. It's like, it's different.
yeah, but you mentioned something that people don't pay attention to. People don't, and we try to teach this, right? Center line, you know where they're going.
Yes.
They're coming here.
Yes,
They're coming
you
here.
move that much.
You know where they're going.
Right.
It's not like it's a mystery.
But people stay there. I don't understand. Hit me.
It's like, I don't have to do much.
Right?
Oh, I see what you do.
It's good.
Mate,
Mate, yummy. We show you guys something simple and magical, right? So this is going to be fun. So when he strikes in, I go here, I move to here, And then Mike is my new buddy. Look, Mom, no hands. Right? So I can let him up if I want to, or I can continue on the technique. So this is Kazushi. We'll do it a couple different ways. This, I go here, I touch his hip, touch his face, I move, plant him right on my chest. Now you want to protect yourself, because he can still punch you in the face, but he's not in a good position. Here, I go here, and I can touch him here. We can hang out, right? This is nice if I want to take him over my knee and cause injury to his spine, or if I want to hide, I can get my weapons out. Sorry. Yeah, Mike loves that stuff. And there's stuff where I can go and retrieve things, right? I go here, I can hold him up, I can get something I need over here, and then clean him out. You need help up? And thumb lock. So we're teetering principle. Here, wipe the face. Here, and just stand them up. Okay? Let's try that. If you have your back's sore, I understand, you don't have to do that.
I didn't know you were going to do that. I was getting ahead of it.
Who's got a sore back? All right. So look, still here.
Yeah, I thought you were doing
Right? Try to give him a place to hang out. You become his structure. You're keeping him safe. Let's see it. Close, very close, very close. So when you move in, touch your hip, push your face back, move around, and rest her on your chest. Now touch your hip, touch your hip. Now touch your face, push your chin up and away a little bit. Now come around and lean her on your chest, and then back up a little bit. You're falling down, right? Riley, oh, you doing it? Go ahead. Show her. Go. Keep going. That's good. So, it's good. It's good. Once you get to here, touch your hip here, and then touch your face. And then you move around, and you let her rest. Touch your hip. So push your hip forward as you touch your face. And now bring your chest around where she can support herself on you. There you go. Good. This is so nice. You get them up like this, real nice, and you can make decisions, right? You can break blocks. Right? Right? You can get yourself a nice little drink, karate chop them right in their most vulnerable area, and it looks awesome. It does. It's awesome. And if somebody don't gain a respect for you after you teeter them like that and talk to them for a minute or poke them in the eyes and do the Three Stooges stuff on them for a minute, like, look, do you really want to do this? I'll show you with Mike in a minute when he comes over here. You teeter them and you start slapping them in the face, you poke them in their pressure points.
He was just doing that to me. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. That's where a lot of the ninja stuff comes from, where they seem like there was more than one person, because they'll get behind them and start poking them all these pressure points and grabbing their soft spots. And
that's exactly what I was thinking about when I saw you go behind him. He's like, he's in a ninja position, like stealthy.
Yeah, hiding. It's good. And it doesn't matter how big they are. See that? Time check. 5 minutes. All right. What else should I show out of that, Mike?
Huh?
We got 5 minutes. What else should I show?
I don't know. Get the shit out of it.
I'll do Yokoruki. Okay. Mate, yame, last piece. Last piece. So I showed everybody a lot of forward stepping so far. So far we've been doing everything with a forward step like this. I'm going to show you something that normally a lot of schools don't teach, which is a cross step, because of the vulnerability aspects. But when you do it in this certain way, it gets you deeper, faster, right? So when he strikes, I go here, and then I'm way behind him, right? So he strikes here, and I'm way behind him. As opposed if he strikes, and I go here, I'm here. I still got to make another shuffle step. So if he strikes here, I'm knee to knee, and I'm completely behind him. And then I can do all the other stuff. So Yokoruki step. He strikes here, right? I got his liver, and I got his sign. Now I'm controlling his hip. I control his foot if I want to. I control his knees. I can take another angle. Right? And that probably looks familiar to some of you guys, right? So I go here. This looks kind of like a high block, right? I can liver shot him. I can get into soft tissue, eyeballs. You get the knot. Right? So let's do that. Here, clavicle notch. Down you go. Okay? Try that to be the last piece. Have fun. When you're ready to call it, sir. Okay. Work it around. Work it around, Riley. Right? So that's fingertips, gently.
What you have to do is listen to him. Don't attack him. He knows what he's doing. You're learning, so just don't go. You're going to end up hurting each other.
Very soft.
Slow down.
This stuff is more effective when you do it soft and get your weight right. Right? If I go to try to jab and poke, it don't work. Like, it don't work. So, and I'll show you the difference. He goes to strike, and I go poke. It doesn't do much. But when I poke and I squat, that's when it does something. Right? So you align your body, gentle pressure, right where you want it, steering. But you got to use your body. It's not your arms, body. Go ahead. Be gentle with each other. So think about your target and think where you want to go. So when you go here, you align, put your fingers in here. You want her to fall down behind. So you can check her hip like we did before, and then poke your fingers in, right? Right? Poke your fingers where you want her to go. But here. And you also hit the middle. Here, center steering. You good? People that are real strong and muscular, it's not as easy to do it on.
No, that works pretty good.
Yeah.
Just like I learned from the guy I was training with the other day, the spot right here where if you push on it, you stop breathing.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this I never understood it in the karate of the old days.
We
you
hit
see all of
these
the different.
and these. I'm not doing it to you. So you hit the center and these, but I always hit them in the direction of the falling angles, right? So I'll hit them
Right,
with the
so
45s
leverage.
or the center, and
Got
I'll
it.
plant them. And sometimes I'll control their hip with a hip check, where I stop their hip from traveling. Because sometimes you put pressure, people start walking backwards, the pressure goes away. So I lock the hip, and then I switch my hands.
I love it.
Yeah.
So where are you? He was talking about moving across here, but where are you?
So you got right behind the collarbone and the clavicle notch.
Okay.
Isn't that nice? And then you got the jugular notch in the center.
Okay.
And that causes a choke and gag reflex.
Yeah. Got it.
Right? But see how he traveled?
Oh yeah. So
You can prevent that. So once you do this, he strikes in. You go here, you stop the hip from traveling, and then you go here, and he's got nowhere to go.
That's sweet.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
And if they don't thank you, when you put them down, you put them in an arm break. Huh?
Where did you learn that movement?
They're trying to.
Me?
No, I'm asking them.
Oh.
Oh, it's in the kata.
Oh yeah, yeah. So this is basically essentially all this stuff you'll be doing advanced karate kind of stuff. So time. Thank you all very much. I'm Sensei Jason. If you have any questions, see me after class.